Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
Got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughened him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Dahil mihi Anglican praise service, but that is literally not true. I didn't ask you to interrupt me.
Is that correct?
Oh, for crumb's sake.
Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. Alrighty. Sample user, this live stream is the best. Thank you, sample user. No, just kidding. That's a fake message. That's what comes up at the beginning of each live stream. It's just to encourage me, right? Sloth Life, congratulations first in chat. Sloth Life, even though you're across the pond and the day may get late for you, you're responsible for everything IP related worldwide. Wait. Y'all see RA trying to give me the internet? I show it was Sloth Life. Was it? Yeah, I think it's Sloth Life. I think Denisha was the first chatter. There we go. So it's a little different. You get to be the first chatter and not have the responsibility of the internet ownership, which is great. Denisha, all that does is give you a whole stack load of points. Congratulations. You got a bunch of points, which are pointless. We've explained before. I know, sort of oxymoron. Good morning. Welcome. Come on in. It is Podcast Thursday, which means tonight I know where you guys are going to be. Right here, 8 p.m. It's going to be great. I'm really excited about tonight. All right. I will tell you a couple things before we get started. First of all, last night, after I had finished the show and I had taken off my headset and my blue blocker sunglasses, I cannot tell you how many times I went to adjust them on my face or to push them up my nose just a teensy bit or tuck them behind my ears. It took 2 days. And I feel like I'm always wearing them. Is that normal? I've never done the whole glasses thing before. There's a lot. Thursdays are the best. All right, all day long. Will tomorrow be Fireball Friday? I think Brandon took all the Fireball, and plus I don't drink, so there's that. Yes, welcome to wearing glasses. Very normal. Okay, good. I thought I was losing my mind. It's I know the glasses are on my face, but I feel like I need to. I actually like the idea of touching the glasses. I know some people say, stop touching them. Get your hands, don't quit grabbing them, right? I think it makes me dignified the whole experience of having glasses is phenomenal. I love it, other than the fact that there's something on my face. But so far, 2 days, no headaches. That's pretty good. I'm liking it. My life is wearing my glasses. Wait till they start. Okay, so since these are not the glasses for vision, they don't actually change my vision at all, for the better anyway. I haven't had that part, but let's do this. Let's celebrate some birthdays, and then we're going to get to Judge Middleton to kick us off this morning, and we're going to watch him for a little bit as he's started his day and gives a little soliloquy. Let's see. I'm getting.
Happy birthday. You look good.
Nice. Your first rodeo with glasses. Those were terrible for the record. I just realized I turned right to your camera and sneezed, but at least I turned the mic off. All right. Good morning. I full confession, just full disclosure. I did wake up within the last half hour. And let's see. Here we go. Let's do some birthdays. That would be great. Josh and Uncle Josh, thank you very much. I love that you've got this ready for us. We have Zachary, Rob, Fanny Pack, and Duke Delta, all with birthdays today. Which Rob is it? Which Rob is it? Anybody know? Candace, there was a verdict, and I nailed it. First time ever. Is it like, which Rob is it in chat? Or is it a family member of... Just says Rob in the forum, so we don't know. Okay, that works. We'll sing to Rob. All right, everyone stand up, take a deep breath, shoulders back, project your voice to the back of the room, blend your voice with your neighbor, warm up with me if you will. La 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 la. We're ready. We can do this. Cornelius, that's funny. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Zachary, Rob, Fatty Pack, and Duke Delta, and Amber Waves of Grain. Happy birthday to you. That was close, Red Pen. That was super close. But we got Amber Waves of Grain there right on the very end.
You look good.
Duke Delta says, it's me. It's me. I'm the Duke. I think we got them all. Fanny Pack, Duke Delta, Rob, Amber Waves of Grain, Zachary. Did we sing to everybody? I think we got them all. Happy birthday to all who are celebrating a birthday. I realize there are a million places you could be, a million people you could celebrate with, but you chose to be here with us. The privilege, pleasure, the honor, the joy is ours. Hopefully we can turn that joy back to you, make your day a little more special, or begin by helping yourself to free pancakes at Denny's, IHOP Village Inn, Waffle House, McDonald's, Tammy Dunlap's House, Andy's Grill, Bob Evans, and Cracker Barrel. Polly says, it's my Rob. Thank you. Well, Polly's Rob, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Polly, happy birthday to your Rob. Oh, yeah. We got them all. Red Pen, thank you. You guys don't know. This is like the mods wake up in the morning and from, I don't know, before I wake up to when we start the show, they're just trying to organize this and see the late ads and who in chat has mentioned things. They're trying to put it together all for me to just demand at a moment's notice, where are the birthdays? And then that's usually when people say, oh, and it's my birthday too. And so they give me the birthdays, and then they get more ads, and they feel responsible to add those too. And they do a phenomenal job. This is like the first stress of their day. Okay, drum solo for the big finish. That was fun. That was fun. That's the most I've ever drummed at the end of the song. I did like the whole last verse. Bring forth the birthdays, peasants. I mean, mods. Yes, that's pretty much how it goes. Like the first buzz of the morning on my phone is the mods saying, we've got a late ad on the birthday. Do you have the birthdays this morning? I'm going to be out. Can somebody cover birthdays?
Happy birthday.
You
look good.
That's how the morning starts in mod chat almost every day. And Red Pen says, please put your birthdays on the form. It's so much easier, but it's all right. We got everybody. That's what matters. Happy birthday. Are the glasses working? They are. They are. It makes me look smarter. If that's what I think, anyway. And Mrs. R.A. likes them, which is probably why I'm going to wear them. She thinks I look hot with them, so there's that. All right. Couple things. I got to say this. And I'd ask for a teensy bit of leniency and grace here when I do this, because I'm not good at this at all. I've tried to make this channel one that is respectful to everybody, and I think that is crucial for any discussion, for any disagreement. There's got to be respect. I know for a fact that there are many who disagree with ideas that I hold as far as life or whatever, politics, you name it. I don't get into those on the channel. We ask that the channel not do that because it's so difficult to have that conversation on the internet. I think some of those conversations are very important, but not easy to have in this forum. I'm not perfect at it, and I've failed many times. I've offended many people. There are people I've had to apologize to. But I do think that that discussion is healthy. It's good for me because, first of all, I know I don't know everything. And if I bring up a topic, there's a good chance one of you knows more about it than I do. Even something I think I'm pretty solid in, okay? I know I'm not the best at pretty much any topic. And the minute I stop listening to someone else is the minute I stop learning. I think for that reason, yesterday was a very sad day because it's, I don't think that discussion should ever result in violence. And then today is September 11th, which is the anniversary of the World Trade Towers. I'm a fan of talking things over and learning from each other. I don't want to get political today, but I'd ask you also to, wherever you are, just let's be a little nicer to people. That's it. It doesn't matter which side they're on and which side we're on. Let's just be nicer to people. At the end of the day, everyone's a person, right? Everyone's got a family. Everyone's got, mom or dad or kids or a loved one somewhere. And yeah, it's that. A lot of people are hurting today that a couple kids are hurting today that don't understand what happened, and quite frankly, I don't either. It hit me pretty hard because I grew up in that area. I've fished within a couple miles of that site. My son was at the airport yesterday when it happened, about 20 minutes away. I've walked those streets. I mean, it was a little close to home. Anyway, I would ask that you guys just be respectful. I realize there's a lot of anger out there, and I think that's I think that's not helpful right now either, right? When we treat this like a pendulum, I don't know how you say that, Red Pen, help me out, and it swings back and forth, and whose turn is it to strike? We're not winning, we're losing. Everyone's losing. It's just we're taking turns at losing. I wish I knew what the answer was, right? I wish I knew what the fix was, because I'd advocate for it immediately. I don't. I just know that that this isn't working, and it's not helping. So with that said, I'm not going to. We're not covering everything that's going on regarding Charlie Kirk. We're not covering. I've tweeted out a few things on Twitter, but that's pretty much the limit of it. And it was just stuff from the FBI when they said they had somebody and now they didn't. And I'm not gonna stay in the mix. There's a lot of yelling. There's a lot of angry voices. There's a lot of very reasonable voices as well out there. I do think it's important to cover. I can't do it in this format, and that's all. So that's all I've got to say today. I do thank y'all for what you do. I think what we have here on the internet, in this community specifically, and it's, you guys look at what you created. I didn't. You guys came and you guys brought this with you. But what we have in this community is incredible, and it's different. It's different than pretty much any other community you can find on the internet, where we have people that disagree and come from so many different backgrounds, parts of the world, countries, races, cultures. We just have, it's a melting pot here when we all get along. I mean, with just a couple exceptions that didn't stumbled here and have no idea what we're doing. But let's keep doing what we're doing here in chat, and let's just try to spread that out in our lives a little bit. That's the only thing I can think of, because you guys are doing it right here. This community, how we are with each other, how welcoming we are, and we've got differences. We all look different, and I think very few of us even look like our profile pictures if we have them up. Okay, it's just we're different, very, very different. Some of us are at the similar phase in life or have some similar life experiences, but let's do what we're doing here in chat and keep doing that, and then let's spread it out to some people around us. I think that's the only thing we do, and I think it does make a difference. As a fellow YouTuber says, at the end of his live stream, he says, "Remember, you just might change the world when you do something nice for somebody." And that's Daniel Arms, who has that little saying at the end of his, and I think it does. I think it changes the world. It changes it one person at a time, and it has a ripple effect. So those are my words for the day. I also have to say, I'm pretty sure a lot of these judges give commentary during their live stream that we're going to watch today. I know the Judge Middleton, I think, is at least going to talk about September 11th. They might talk about some of the happenings. We're not going to like run and bail every time somebody mentions Charlie Kirk's situation with his family and the shooting. But we're also not seeking out the latest news coverage. Okay, so it is out there. It's all over. If you want to watch that, I encourage you. Go ahead. That's great. Let's not try to bring the discussion in here. Honestly, because I don't know how to handle it well, and so blame me for it. I don't need the latest breaking news on it. Trust me, I'm getting it from 100 different sources. I think I had video of the shooter on the roof, from I don't know, I got the tweet, like I was like the third person to see the video or something. It was crazy. I'm getting a ton of updates on that. Don't worry about that in the chat. If you do see somebody who comes in and just shouts it out, don't jump down their back. Remember, they might have not have been here this morning, not have heard, and it is impactful for a lot of people. So let's just let the mods encourage people in that direction, and we're going to do what we do and try to make this place a place where people feel welcome and seen and wanted. So we'll do that. All right, there we go. And give the mods a break, please. Yes. All right. Yeah, I apologize. I know there's.
Hush.
Sorry.
Now I'm trying to have court.
Just
Don't
kidding.
raise your voice.
Just kidding. Thanks, screeners. With that said, we're going to start with Judge Middleton today, as we're in the process of looking for a new trial. I know there are a couple out there. I don't want to go to the one with the 5 defendants, the murder of the little girl. I think Trial TV Live is covering. Oh, hang on. Whoa! Before I do this, let me tell you something. I just remembered. I was talking with Aaron, texting with Aaron from Trial TV Live yesterday. Let's see, where is it? Where did I put it? I think it's right here. Yeah. Can I just like brag on Trial TV Live for just a minute? Check this out. They made this. We're going to use this. They gave me permission to modify and use this. I'll change the logo out. I just added my whole banner from YouTube right here. But they made a verdict watch counter that works. Like, you can start and stop it, and I can crop these out, so I can just have the timer, and it'll say verdict watch on the top, and I can put whatever logo I want here, a small one, big one. I can change the colors to pickle green if I wanted, and maybe even make it daylight or dark, just everything you want. And oh my goodness, I can add minutes. I can say, add 5 minutes, or add an hour, or take away an hour. And you can do all these things. And even better, I can just set the time and say it was actually, 60 hours in is when it started. Sorry, I need to get to the right place. I need to pause it to change the time. I can do that and just set it. Set, boom, go. It's actually, and it will just 2 days, 18 hours. It is amazing. It is everything I've wanted in an online timer, and they've made this thing. It is so cool. So Aaron, Chris, thank you very much. You guys are amazing. Anyway, Trial TV Live is covering the trial with the 5 defendants in that murder trial. It's just, for us, it just gets really busy trying to figure out who every lawyer is and follow the arguments. A lot of us are only able to watch. I mean, I'm not speaking for me, I'm speaking for you. A lot of you are only able to watch an hour or two a day. And, you know, if it's on lunch break or it's in your downtime or whatever it is, it just gets really hard to get into a case that has that many players. So there's that. Let's see. Let me shrink this down. Where were we? We had chat over here. There we go. All right. We do need a Trial TV Live link. I'll have to make that one. We have a date for sentencing for the trial we're watching the last 2 days, November 5th. All right. Wonderful. November 5th is the sentencing date for that one. Your live stream has been coming up on my YouTube feed as a YouTube featured stream. Whoa, that's awesome. That's really cool. Well, then let's get to court instead of wasting everyone's time. Let's start watching with Judge Middleton. Judge, are you ready to get things started?
It's going to be full of people.
Yes. It's getting to be almost as bad as the Fridays.
Yes. Rob's is bad Friday.
He's looking at his docket. He's like, man, I've got so much work to do.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Judge.
Today is September 11th, 2025. This is the 24th anniversary of the September 11th bombing in 2001. Everybody remembers what they were doing that day. I was here at the courthouse, had a meeting at ISD, and heard it on the radio. Wasn't really clear what had happened. Came back to the courthouse. The prosecutor's office was the only office that had a television set. So it was actually a video monitor, but we hooked a crappy antenna up to it. And people from all
someone's popcorn's
over
done.
The building came down to the prosecutor's office to watch it unfold. And work sort of came to a standstill. Anyway, we certainly remember that day, although 1/3 of the people living today weren't born yet when it happened. But people our age certainly all remember it. We have a lot to do here today. We have criminal arraignments this morning. We have 34 separate people set for pretrials today. That's what happens when we don't do the instant pretrials. The prosecutor's office asks we set them all on Thursday, which is a big logjam. We have to work on this.
Judge doesn't like the schedule. 39.
Anyway, we got our work cut out for us. We'll be here probably most of the morning. Then we have final pretrials this afternoon. And so we'll take care of it. Yeah, I don't like the trolls either. If I know how to block them, I would. One guy ruins it for everybody else.
Don't be that guy.
Which is why we aren't allowed to leave the chat on anymore. When we go, I just run it for a little bit in the morning. Anyway, it was a beautiful day here in Michigan. It's going to be 82 and sunshine. Rode my bike this morning. 3/4 waning gibbous moon. 48 degrees, a little cold, but it was a beautiful morning.
3/4 waning
Good
gibbous
morning
moon.
to be here. I did attempt to go to the housing roundtable meeting last night.
Oh, how was
I wanted
that?
to learn more about the funding options for emergency housing funding. Several agencies were supposed to be there. I got there where it was scheduled to be, and there was not a car in the parking lot. And there was a sign on the door that said meeting was canceled because lack of RSVP.
Elizabeth Antone called. Her car will not start. She's supposed to be here. It's for a job. show you that she's got her driver's license.
Bench warrant.
So
No,
she can
just
get
kidding.
We'll just reschedule it. There's one less we have to do today. All right, thank you. Yes, and God bless Charlie Kirk's family. Where are we where you can kill people because you don't agree with what they have to say? That's what happened to Martin Luther King. People didn't agree, at least one person, with what he had to say, so he killed him. Whether you agree or don't agree, that isn't how we resolve it. It's shameful. I hope it doesn't spawn copycats on both sides of the arguments. People will be afraid to say anything.
I didn't know he was going to go here, but I could guess.
Anyway, I don't know who our public defender is today. We have a number of traffic kind of cases, a couple of things, and then in these pre-trials, I don't know how we got 39. Some of them are the variety where they're adjourned to allow people to come in and show they have their driver's license. And those I agree with. The people come back, show they've got a license or show a permit, and the prosecutor gives them some consideration. And that's what a lot of those are, so maybe that's why they got set. But there's some other various things in there.
Seems funny that he's complaining about the schedule, but it's so quiet before that.
Thank you from Indiana. I'll let this run for just a minute. Not yet. I thought I gave you my email. When I was on Mackinac Island, somebody, the house we stayed in, had a 2-volume set of the history of Mackinac Island that was written in 1909 or something.
Wow.
By some scholar. And it was history of the Indians and the French priests and the very early history of Mackinac Island.
He's got distracted by some books.
I am drawing a paycheck for this privilege.
He's reading chat.
All right. And again, you don't have to like what people say, but I guess they can say it. So I'm going to close this out. A good morning to everybody. Thank you for saying good morning. Even the people who don't seem to like it. If you don't like it, you can spend your time doing something else.
The judge just calls the shots. I think it's too bad. It's too bad that people ruin his chat. And
let me go back to bed. All right, let's see where our customers are.
Interacting with he would
prosecutor, as I mentioned, the prosecutor's office for the first time in a long time is fully staffed. They have Gary Gabry, who's a very experienced prosecutor. He's trying hard, difficult cases in circuit court. They have Angelique Camfield, who is a prosecutor with experience in several other counties. She actually went to new judge school, new prosecutor school with Judge Pattison many years ago. Then we have Joshua Robert, who is very experienced in a lot of different areas. And Ms. Davis, who's busy running the show, and our newest assistant prosecutor, Abigail Stoll, who took the bar in July. and is waiting for the bar results, which should come back in October or early November. So wish her well, but I was her once as a young prosecutor waiting for my bar results, doing traffic pretrials. That time we did them in the afternoon, right in the middle of everything else. When I became judge, I moved things around, but so we've got a full complement of people who can maybe help address these cases. I mentioned earlier, we said it here sort of in passing, the first Friday and the third Friday of the month pretrials have become very dense, as in 50 cases.
50 in a day?
Sat on September 5th. We were very busy, went into the lunch hour. So we can only deal with the cases that are brought to us. Some of this is the changeover from Attorney Marvin, previous prosecuting attorney's policies, and Ms. Davis's policies. So I don't think there's more crime. I think there's just more being addressed.
So previous prosecutors were lenient or more strict? Public sentiment does change on things, especially.
I hope to make a dent on the arraignments, but several of the arraignments, as usual, are no insurance. And sometimes we need assistance from the prosecutor.
You could also have an event like a car crash where an unlicensed driver, hits a child or something, and public sentiment regarding unlicensed drivers can get very strong. Prosecutors will respond to that, and they'll start enforcing laws like that more, so they can say, look, we're trying to make a difference there. That's what he's talking about the different prosecutors. New prosecutor hired full staff. They're busy. Love Mackinac. Is it Mackinac or Mackinac Island? After you get off the main street, my daughter and I like taking a day on the weekend if we have nothing to do. And geocache, that's a lot of fun. I placed my first geocache in, was it 2000, 2001? I can't remember. It was within a year of the geocaching being a thing. And it's still running today. Still up in the mountains on the Wasatch Front above the Great Salt Lake. What did you put in your geocache? The first time I put good stuff. I had the regular keychains, flashlights, little mini mag flashlights, keychain ones, the micro mag. I put challenge tokens, like challenge coins that were actually geocache tokens. They're they have a code on them so you can track them as they move around. I put little hacky sack. Bunch of good stuff in there. It pretty much all gets cleaned up by the first person that visits that doesn't follow the rules. But Blockbuster card, no. But it is in an old green ammo can.
Regarding defendant Melinda Fowler, she has 6 arraignments in the queue, or 6 arraignments in the AS400. And I only have 3 cases. There's several that show an arraignment that I don't have a file on.
She picked up a lot of cases really quick.
There is a CF. I don't know what that is. I don't have 2517. Oh, those are set for 9/16. Let's just do those today. Melinda Fowler, 251794. 1794 OT, set for 9/16. She has another one, 251812 OD, set for 9/25. And 251813 OT set for 9/25. And she has a CF. I don't know what that is. Good morning, Howard. 251817. So she has 9 cases. I think they're all retail frauds. No, one of them's operating while intoxicated. Anyway, let's get all of her cases here. I didn't catch this until I was looking at it this morning. Let's arraign her on all 7 cases and appoint an attorney rather than have her come in 3 separate times. So if you give me the Melinda Fowler arraignments from 9/16 and 9/25, and I don't have that CF file. I don't know what that is. Good morning, Howard. Have you got a couple of ordinance cases today?
Good morning.
Good morning.
I think I've got an arraignment.
Who's your case? Good morning, everybody. Come on in and have a seat.
Daniel Wayne Anthony.
All right.
Is that you, sir? Yeah, that's this guy.
Everybody just have a seat.
Good morning. I'm Howard Bush.
Mr. Stickley, for reasons I don't completely understand, we have 39 pretrials this month.
Oh.
Every courtroom's going to be
Why
full.
did they do like 45?
I don't know. Maybe they didn't have enough. 39. Some of them are the variety where go get your license and then come back and show us that you have a license. Or maybe go get your insurance. I'm not sure. We have a lot of cases. So we'll get through the first batch, then see what comes of the pre-trials. All right, good morning, everybody. I've got the live stream on, I've got the record on, and you're all here for an arraignment. We're going to be very busy, and that's probably a good thing. For the arraignment, you're here to be advised of what your charge is and ask how you wish to plead to the charge. When I call your name, I want you to come right up here to the podium and we'll deal with your case. Which case involves the child? Who's here on that case?
You get to go first.
Oh, Mr. Anthony? All right, then we'll do that one first. Anthony Daniels?
Child stands mute. The judge is like, let's get the baby out of here. Court's not fun for kids. There's no toys. There's nothing fun to look at. You have to sit still and not move around. Some courts don't allow children to attend. Don't know how they enforce that, but there's a baby on the docket. My parents made and sold chalkboards for a short time in the 90s. That was right on the tail end of chalkboards being a thing. That was right before the whiteboards came around.
Daniel Anthony. All right, this is written under Constantine Ordinance. Are you Daniel Wayne Anthony? The file number here is 2517380T. You're charged with open intoxicants in a motor vehicle.
Oh, man.
Under Constantine Ordinance. That's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $100. I don't think in the history of 3B District Court anybody's ever got 90 days for this, but that is the maximum under the ordinance. It's one of the minorest misdemeanors we have. Mr. Bush, is there a plea offer?
Your Honor, please, I don't think there's anything I can reduce it to, is there?
Not that I'm aware of.
That I'm aware of, so it sounds like it's plea or trial.
It's the kind of case that carries a $75 fine plus costs. Let's take a look at your ticket.
Open container. You can't reduce it to impeding traffic, or what is it they do? What does Judge Simpson always go to? Some completely unrelated charge.
I don't know anything about it other than it was 2:00 in the morning on August 24th. Ticket was written by Andrew Hall of the Constantine Police Department.
Judge probably knows.
Mr. Anthony, how do you plead to that charge?
Not guilty.
All right, let's go to trial.
All right, show a not guilty plea.
I think I heard you today. Okay. I didn't come back, but I heard you today. Okay.
Let me do this.
I'm not going to appoint an attorney. I'm going to set the matter for trial.
Not going to appoint an attorney? Okay. We're going to hold for just a second. Because it's so loud right now, we're going to jump ahead, because this was first thing this morning, so hold tight. We're going to jump ahead to where he is
And I really have
right
a couple
now.
cases resolved. And again, that's what a lot of these were. I can't be critical of the fact they got set for a pretrial. They adjourned it to allow people to get their insurance and get their license. And many of these people are doing that. So that's worthwhile. I'm going to stay glued to the chair here for a minute, because as soon as I get up, they're going to bring me somebody else.
I think most of us have like permanent lung scarring from the chalk that we inhaled from that KLB. I cleaned the erasers. I think we would fight over it, who got to do it. Mostly because you got to bang them together and make big clouds of white powder. You had a vacuum. It was on when you opened the cover to vacuum off the chalk. Wow. We need to do the Middleton talking about the trolls as a soundbite. I didn't save that one. I'll have to go back and get it. Oh, I skipped so far ahead. He's done.
So far, that's 6 pleas from pretrials. Everything is resolved at this thing.
If they plea and plead guilty, it's over. They don't have all the going forward. You just go straight to sentencing. So that saves a little work for the judge. This judge could make maps. This judge could just tell stories. Fortunately, it'd be about people he knows. I remember a music class where the teacher had advice to make 5 staff lines with 5 pieces of chalk attached. It was like a hanger contraption, right? There was like a board that had like hangers stuck in it, had little curly Q chalk holders, and you'd have to have all of them be the same height. I remember that. And then you had people like my geometry teacher, who could draw a perfect circle with his hand just like on the board. And like he was like a machine. He was part android, I think. He could draw like a whole grid and everything was spot on. And even the hardest one was the dotted line, where he'd tip the chalk instead of like leaning forward. So the handle part of the chalk is ahead of where you're drawing.
I'm looking at Stingray Tom's pictures he sent me from Mackinac Island.
Dotted lines.
In 1899. It's amazing how much of it is still there now.
Judges just surfing the web, looking at old pictures.
They were already drawing tourists in 1899. In 1908. Very interesting. I'll look at that later.
Fun fact. In junior high, there was an attempted murder in
All right, we're on sort of...
in my band class.
standby here.
A classmate poured desk cleaner.
As
You know
I
the desk
indicated,
cleaner?
there were 34 separate defendants, and I've dealt with 6.
He poured desk cleaner into my teacher's coffee mug. The teacher apparently could not taste it, and his heart stopped just later that afternoon with a friend, another teacher there who saw what happened. The teacher saved his life. I didn't know it happened. I hadn't seen it. Otherwise, I'd be a witness to an attempted murder. But yeah, that
But
pink
we'll take
desk
a
cleaner,
break.
bad stuff.
It's time.
It is
It's
time,
almost
Judge.
10 o'clock.
It's almost 10.
We'll come back when they bring us more customers. Maybe we'll let them.
And he's gone. We'll come back when they bring us more customers. Let's see if we haven't been here in a while. This is Genesee, also in Michigan. Genesee District Courtroom. There's a Hennessy. It's the G solid. It's like a G. Genesee. Yeah, the kid got kicked out of school. He did it as a prank. It didn't, there was no intent for murder, but I think he only got suspended. I don't think they filed criminal charges. But man, when my teacher came back to school, probably like a week later, because it was like a week before he came back to school, he was so mean. He was so mad. He shared the whole story. That's when we found out. Just to correct Genesee, this is where Flint is. This is Flint, Michigan. Looks like everyone's waiting just for the judge to come in. And check out that chair. What is it, a gamer chair? That is like, I'm not sure if you would use that for a chiropractor's office. Or an OBGYN. I don't know where you use that sort of chair, but it does not look very judgy. I stopped myself. I did. I stopped. I didn't say it. Hey, Mrs. R.A., how are you doing?
I am good.
Good morning. Do you want to? You're on the live stream. Do you have a request?
I have a request.
Is it? Do you want to make it on the air, or is it? No. Oh, is it? Okay. Do you want me to mute my mic?
I could maybe trust Tom.
She wants my phone. She's petitioning for the burner phone.
Well, if you're using it as a burner phone today, then I can just sort of wander around. I can probably find it using the TomTom.
Yeah, I don't want you wandering around lost.
Well, you married the wrong person for that.
Okay, we don't have a phone today, guys. Mrs. R.A. has the phone. Here's what I will tell you, though. She doesn't answer it. Not when I call, not when anyone else calls. The phone is an item of convenience. She turns it on when she's lost to use the map. Then she turns it off again. So don't call the burner today.
But I could use the TomTom.
Use the phone. The TomTom hasn't been updated since, horse and buggy were used.
It's crazy.
Most roads aren't even on it.
Turn here. I'm like, that's not a road.
It's like, well, you've got Virginia and Washington, and no other cities exist. All right. All right. Mrs. Ari just taking the kids to a... Greeners, just ignore my texts. Don't get me in trouble, Greeners. Kelly says, have her look at the recipe I sent. There's a lot of messages. I woke up late, and I just hope the phone comes back. That's all. Should I put like an Apple AirTag in her pocket so I can track her? Here's what we can do. I have to turn on a messaging so the judge, sorry, not the judge, so the mods can reach me. But I'll do that right here. We'll have it come in on the computer. Okay, so I have mod chat still. Mods, you're not completely on your own. Okay, this court, I'm pretty sure it's got to be like a 10 o'clock start. So give it 4 minutes. We want to see, first of all, who the judge is. I'm pretty sure we've seen him before. But we'll see what happens here. Give him just a couple minutes. It's a mellow day. Oh my goodness. You guys are going to love the podcast tonight. I'm already super excited about it. If you want to talk to Mrs. R.A., then call the burner phone. Yes, but she's driving, so for safety reasons, don't call her. But can I get a temporary pass into mod chat for today then? No, I can see it. I've got it on my screen. I just have to have Facebook open to see it. Do you have Find My Phone from your Mac? I do. But what happens is Mrs. R.A. goes where she's going. She leaves the phone in the car, probably with doors unlocked. And then she does her thing, and then she comes back, uses the phone to get back again, and then leaves the phone in the car again. So when she arrives, I'm like, can somebody go get my phone out of the car? And we hope it's still there. That's just a routine we have. Did you find pickle Oreos? I didn't find pickle, and I haven't got the other ones. I need to still go. I hope to do it on lunch. Just run to, let me ask my wife. She might be gone already. Do you have a pickle toy link from Amazon? Like the yodeling or the screaming? Do you want a bent pickle or a straight pickle? The bent pickle screams and the straight pickle yodels. I could probably get one for you if you want. Oh, I just dropped something very valuable. I don't know what it was. I found candy under my desk. The one that sings. I can get you the... See, now I have to negotiate from a position of weakness where she already has the phone. I've already given it to her that she wanted. And now I have to say, in return for you getting the phone, you have to stop at the store and get me my Oreos. Okay, I've got the link for the yodeling pickle right here. Yes. In return for you having the phone, can you stop at the non-murder Walmart and get Selena Gomez Oreos, which are on end cap, I think, of the...
I've seen them, but I'm quite curious.
And Reese's Oreos. I need both. Why? And you can't eat any of them.
I won't.
It's for the podcast. It's a business expense. I'll reimburse you.
Yes?
Yeah. Tax write-off.
Yeah?
Yeah. Everything I buy on that aisle is a tax write-off.
I'm pretty sure the accountant is going to be like, Oreos? Absolutely, that's for your business.
Okay, there's the link for the yodeling pickle. Camilla, just put it up right there.
Are you seeing both Oreos? Or
Selena Gomez Oreos.
But the Reese's Oreos?
And the Reese's Oreos. It's a limited supply. You got to hurry. Limited supply. It has Reese's peanut butter inside Oreo cookies. And it's hard to miss. It's right on the end cap right as you come in.
Interesting. Okay.
So, okay.
I'm sorry I scratched you yesterday.
It's okay. Love you.
Love you.
My son's improvising on the piano. It's music time. All right. This judge has come in, but he hasn't started talking yet. We're just waiting for audio. The Honorable David... What is that? Coggins? Can we unmute? Didn't know I needed Recovery Addict needing Selena Gomez Oreos. Those are the two we're going to try. One of these days, I might just go. Well, if I haven't done this already, I might just take you with and show you. Oh, good. There's somebody joined via Zoom. That way he has to unmute. Has to happen. I might just show you how many Oreo options I have at my store. I'm super hungry. Can someone swing by with a club sandwich and a cherry Coke? Field trip to Walmart. We haven't done that in a while. I only like the stores that don't play music now. I'm tired of getting copyright strikes from store shopping music, which no one even hears, right? Nobody walks into the store and says, oh, I love this song. We could do a road trip to the murder Walmart. How many subs to reach? 67. Let's see. Thought I had to open. I'll just open a new one. Okay. Judge, are we going to start yet? Like for us, can we hear? Oh, I'm at 66.9. What? 66.958, which honestly is it might take a good trial to get over that, because almost every one of you is subscribed. Just by the Google Analytics that they send me, almost every single one of you is already subscribed. This is, but they haven't unmuted the microphone, even though they started. Oh, here we go. We need Mr. F Turnage. F Turnage, whatever. There we go.
Mr. Turnage?
Yes.
Get you there. I do have one that's set for hearing today with Gerard and Carl. We can do that. I got the victim in the courtroom, I guess. Oh, there she is up front.
Yeah, Judge, I spoke with Mr. Carl. I think he's on video, and
so we can have that hearing in a minute. Let's hold on to that one. We'll do that one last. She's here. Yeah, wait, bear with me. We'll do that one last for you, okay? How about...
Do that one last for you. That probably gets everyone else out of the courtroom.
Simpson? Do we have Christopher Simpson somewhere?
he should be there, Judge. I believe this was...
oh, they're all... Did you talk to everybody back there? I guess
I did, Judge. I spoke with Mr. Simpson. His was a 771.1 plea, and I believe he's complied with everything. So I believe there's a dismissal in the file.
Okay. Let me just get everybody back in here then.
Bringing in the Zoom people. There's Christopher Simpson. Oh, it's going to get crowded in here. Oh, here we go.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome, Jared. Read the room before you just shout out the name, though. I'm going to have to be small in the corner.
I believe Mr. Carl just appeared and
then disappeared.
Yeah, I got him. Yeah, I got everybody here. So we're going to, let's go ahead and run through them. Christopher Simpson?
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
There you go. Mr. Simpson, let's see, this is a deferred sentence.
Judge, I understand. Yeah, I understand Mr. Simpson's complied. There hasn't been any further legal contact, and I would ask the matter be dismissed.
Okay. Mr. Simpson, why don't you raise your right hand for me? Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Does he have a no pickles
Yes,
sign
I
on
do.
his?
Okay, and you can put your hand down. Have there been any incidents since April?
No, there's been none, Your Honor.
Good. I'll dismiss your matter.
I think he had a no
I've just
pickles
signed the
tattoo.
dismissal for you, so you're all set.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, bye now.
I think that must help him when he's ordering hamburgers.
They should be adjourned. They should be, but he said check with the defendant.
Terrible tattoo. It was probably given to him by someone when he was drunk and didn't know it.
Just make sure that they are being adjourned in minutes.
He's a screaming goat. We have a screaming goat.
They're just in.
We have a link. You can buy a screaming goat on Amazon.
So we'll leave that for jury trials? Is that what we're doing?
That's what he's thinking, but he wants you to double check with the defendants on that.
Okay, all right. All right, we'll do those in a minute. Mr. Turnage, I guess I need the files, his files.
Okay.
Medical reminder. Allergic to pickles.
How about Frank Johnson? Do I have a file for Frank Johnson?
Judge, I spoke with him. The prosecutor was asking for additional adjournment for discovery. Mr. Johnson's indicated his file has been around a while, so on behalf of him, I'll have to ask for a dismissal, and we'll leave it up to the court.
I'm sorry, why are you asking for a dismissal?
It's up today. Mr. Johnson's here, so I'm just asking for a dismissal. The prosecutor's asking for an adjournment. On Mr. Johnson's behalf, he's wanted me to ask for a dismissal.
He's like, I know this isn't going to fly, but
Sir,
will you just dismiss the case? It's an old one. Maybe it's a speedy trial issue.
Did you talk to the prosecutor, Mr. Strip Matter, I'm assuming?
Other than to note that they were requesting the adjournment for more discovery.
Okay.
This is the first time off, so.
Yeah.
It's not going to be dismissed.
Looks like it's the first time up today, actually. It's pretrial set for today. I'll grant 30-day adjournment for discovery. We'll leave on for a jury trial date for October 9th. October 9th at 8:30.
Would it be better just to set it for another pretrial date? That may.
It's up to you, Mr. Hayes. I guess it's either leave on for jury trial or pretrial.
Yeah, let's do it for a pretrial, Judge. I think that might be more beneficial.
Okay. What's the next? I'm sorry?
He's helping the prosecutor out. The prosecutor wants more
okay.
time.
15th? Okay, so we'll set a pretrial for October 15th.
Your Honor?
Yes.
I have a question. I went to go apply for a job, and this is how I found out that I even had this incident. I went to go apply for a job to be able to provide more money for my kids and us in the household. I couldn't get the job, so I already feel like I'm already guilty.
I've been
you
punished
get what I'm saying?
enough.
I'm supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, but why couldn't I even get the job for my kids because of something like this?
I can't address the job situation for you. All I can tell you is that this matter's pending. I mean, it just is, and you're not
waiting for
guilty
6
as far
months,
as I'm
though. That's
concerned.
my thing.
Yeah, I know it, but I'm not taking any position whether you're guilty or not. But this is the first time it's come up on my docket, and he has a right to some discovery. Prosecutor does. So I'm going to give him the 30 days that he's asked for. We'll set for pre-trial October 15th. Unless you want me to leave it on for a jury trial that October 9th, it's up to you.
I mean, whatever the case may be, I probably have to go get counsel. I just got to figure out some ways to get some funds, but I'm probably going to get counsel because this is ridiculous.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually have custody of my kids. Like they're 70% with me they only go with their mother 3 weekends out the month. You know, we've been trying to fight this. She's been fighting a battle back and forth with me trying to get custody. So like, it's always something.
Don't tell me too much about it. I just don't want you to waive any rights yet. So let's just leave it on. If you're going to hire an attorney, that helps you anyways too. We'll set it for October 15th for a pretrial. Okay. If you hire an attorney, make sure they file an appearance though. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right. Bye.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Does not
How
like
about,
his
I guess
public
I've got
defender.
Shania Craig.
At least it wasn't Twain.
Hello.
Ms. Craig?
Your Honor, I spoke with Miss Craig. It's an original charge is assault and battery, and she was offered a plea under the Homeless Youthful Trainee Act. I believe Miss Craig wanted to leave the matter on for trial at this time. Is that correct, Miss Craig?
Yes.
Okay. Did Mr. Attorney advise you, I'm sure he did, that if you follow any conditions I order, it's likely the matter would be dismissed and would not show up on a public record? Do you understand that?
Say it one more time.
If you follow any conditions I order under HIDA, it would not show up on a public record and I would dismiss it. I just want to make sure you understand, that's all.
Yeah, I understand, but either way, it shouldn't come up on a public record.
Oh, what?
If it gets dismissed.
I'm sorry, you cut out. Would you?
Are you driving?
I said either way, it shouldn't come up on a public record if it gets dismissed. That's why I wanted to take it to trial, because
I don't understand what you need to talk to the attorney anyway, so let's just leave on for a jury trial date then. Leave on for jury trial for our October 9th.
Either way, it shouldn't come up on the public record if it gets dismissed.
At 8:30. Okay, and that's in person. It's downtown Flint. We'll send you a notice as well, okay?
Okay.
All right, you're all set.
Please drive safely.
Let's see, how about Jayla Dickerson?
Cata non grata. It's a good name.
Jayla Dickerson?
Judge,
actually, Dickerson's still back there. I can't get him back.
Stuck. He's
Let me
stuck
go
in the
back and get
breakout room.
him moved out of there. Hold on just a minute, Frank.
The judge in the yellow, with the yellow background, is now leaving the live stream. Even though we can still see him in white. He's now in the break room. Telling somebody to get out of there. Was there a verdict in the trial we watched? Yes, pieces needed. There was a verdict after about 3 hours of deliberation, I think. And it came in two parts. We thought we had a verdict. We played the verdict music, did a little spiel. They came in and they had a question, and the question was, can we be split on the verdict? Can we be guilty on some and not guilty on others? And they said yes, but on the ones you're not unanimous on, go back and use the dynamite charge. And they came back just a few minutes later, probably 15 minutes later, and had a verdict, a split verdict. But I'll let you watch it. I won't tell you which ones are which. I called it, though. My dog name is Jasper.
I'm sorry. Was my name called?
Yeah,
I wasn't by my phone.
Actually, I just moved you back from the other room. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Mr. Attorney?
Judge, on Ms. Dickinson's matter, I've spoken with her. The original charge is being amended to an attempt, and I understand Ms. Dickerson will enter a plea to that. There's another matter, failed to display plate or something, I believe is a part 2 of the ticket. That should be dismissed.
That should be dismissed. The defense attorney saying that should be dismissed. I think that's the prosecutor's.
It's no plate or expired plate. Can we still dismiss it? Yeah. Okay, Ms. Dickerson, you being offered an amended charge to attempt to retail fraud carries a penalty of up to 45 days in jail and a fine of up to $250. It's alleged occurred on April 15th, 2025 in Flint Township. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And you signed an advice of rights for me as well. Did you read and understand those rights?
Yes, I did.
Okay. How do you wish to plead to the amended charge?
I would like to, I could pay the fine.
Well, I haven't got to that point yet.
Yeah, Ms. Dickerson, the judge wants to know if you're going to enter a plea of guilty to the attempt, which is the plea agreement, and that's what you have to tell the judge you're guilty to accept that, to the attempt.
Oh, yes, I accept that.
Okay. Is it true that on this said date, time, and location, you're guilty of attempt retail fraud by taking an item of merchandise belonging to Five Below without paying for the item, without having permission to take the item while the store was open for business?
Five
Is
Below,
that true?
ice cream?
Yes, that's true.
What kind of store is Five
Do you
Below?
understand that if I accept your guilty plea, you won't have a trial of any kind, give up all the rights that you would have a trial, and you may be faced with those penalties?
Yes, I understand.
Has anybody made any threats or promises to cause you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
I thought it was a
No?
temperature thing.
I'll accept guilty plea to attempt retail fraud, dismiss the B ticket.
Judge, she indicated she did not do any jail time as a result of this ticket. So, but I would ask that the court impose the minimum fines and costs and give her time to get those paid.
Okay. Yeah, let's order $125 or 12 days jail. Set show cause hearing date for, let's see, September.
Would have been cheaper just to
I
buy the
also
stuff.
have I have another court date on the 23rd that I got rescheduled.
Yeah, you're gonna you'll have to show back up on the 23rd, okay?
Okay.
That file's not here today.
Is that one of mine as well?
I don't know anything about it, Judge.
Give me 1 second. I have the paper.
We'll set, ma'am, then this mayor will set a show cause for,
Oh no, it's Judge Hammond. Hammer, yeah, something like that. So.
okay, ma'am. We'll set a, on this matter, we'll set a show cause for October 15th. Just make payments for me. If it's paid in full by that date, you wouldn't have to appear, okay?
Okay.
And you're all set.
That's a lot of fives,
Thank you so
Greeners.
much.
You're welcome. Bye.
All right, bye.
You know how many fives are in 8 billion?
Do I have a Deja Bell? Deja Bell?
I do not have a file for a Deja Bell, Judge.
Okay, that'll be a dismissal.
Okay, that's why I don't have it.
Okay. What else you got there, Mr. Are these the rest of these?
Yeah, Dollar Tree's all grown up.
These are all
Prices are
dismissal?
rising.
What about the ones I have on Zoom still?
I thought they were talking about how cold the ice cream is. It's like -5 degrees. That's a great name for an ice cream store.
Okay.
Five Below.
Let's go through the ones I got then.
Judge, I have a Shayna Frisbee and a Michael Shannon left on file.
Okay, Frisbee.
You have a Deja Collins too.
What's your name, ma'am?
Deja Collins.
Yeah, Deja Collins, yes.
Deja's like,
Oh, you
don't
did?
forget me.
Okay.
I don't know if we have is there a Five Below in Greenville, North Carolina? I mean, I could Google this
How
myself.
about
but
Shayna Frisbee?
Greeners, can you find it for me?
I'm here. Yeah. And Mr. Attorneys, looks like there's a. Go ahead.
There's two files. The file ending 31 is to be dismissed, and she's upon her pleading to an attempt on the file ending in 32. They're both A and B's.
We have one. It's open till 9. Let's go to the website.
On file 1532, ma'am, you're being offered an amended charge to attempt assault and battery. It does carry a penalty of up to 45 days in jail and a fine of up to $250. This is alleged to have occurred May 4th, 2025, Flint Township. Do you understand that charge?
Yes, sir.
You signed an advice of rights for me as well. Did you read and understand those rights?
Yes.
Okay. How do you wish to plead?
Guilty.
Okay, is it true that on the said date, time, and location, you're guilty of attempt assault and battery by throwing a glass of water into Gina Edwards' face? Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand that if I accept your guilty plea, you won't have a trial of any kind, give up all the rights that you would have a trial, and you may be faced with those penalties?
Yes.
Has anybody made any threats or promises to cause you to plead guilty?
No.
Why you have your fingers crossed?
I'll accept guilty plea to attempt assault and battery.
Why are you crossing your fingers?
On that file, I've dismissed file 1531. Mr. Turnage, anything else?
No, Judge, we just ask that you impose minimum fines and costs. She did not do any jail time, and we ask you to give her time to get those paid.
Okay, then we'll order, fine and cost about $125 or 12 days jail. Set show cause hearing date for October 15th, if I remember right? Yes. 15th, okay, October 15th at 8:30. Okay, just pay that fine by that date and you wouldn't have to appear, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Have a good day.
You too. Bye.
She was hoping no jail time, no jail time, no jail time.
Let's see. How about Gerard Carl? Gerard Carl?
I'm here.
Gerard Carl, what did we do here? Reset.
Threw a glass of water in somebody's face. Apparently that's a crime.
Oh, this one I have hearing on.
Does anyone know what the statute of
Yeah,
limitations
you would
is on
set
that?
that one aside.
Yeah,
Judge.
let's do
Asking
that one
for a
after we get
friend.
done with the others. How about, who else do you got there, Mr. Attorney Assistant?
We have a Michael Shannon and a Deja Collins.
Okay, Michael Joseph Shannon, the second.
The second.
Yeah, Judge, he should be on video, but
Michael Shannon. And nobody responding. I've got somebody on an iPhone there. Why don't you unmute?
Good morning, Rebecca. Welcome.
Diana,
I'm Deja.
Oh,
Hey,
you're
Deja.
Deja? Okay, Deja, let's do yours there. Let's see if I can get your file.
Pop on the camera for us, Deja. Say hello.
Oh, it's up there. Jeez. Deja Collins?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Attorney?
Judge, on this, Ms. Collins, there's 3 files for driving while license suspended. The 25 case in Flushing City is to be dismissed. And the other 2 files, the 24 file and the 22 file, are being amended to allowing unlicensed driver to drive.
I'm sorry, are we interrupting something?
Ms. Collins indicated that she's going to accept that plea agreement today.
Okay.
What is that? Somebody tell me what that bottle is. Looks like a... Somebody has this extreme hold gel.
Ma'am, on both of these files 1391 and 1896, you are being offered an amended charge allowing an unlicensed person operating a motor vehicle. Each of these carry a penalty of up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500, but does not carry licensing sanctions. On file 1391, it's alleged to have occurred on August 19th, 2022 in Flint Township. On file 1896, it's alleged to have occurred on July 3rd, 2024 in Flint Township. Do you understand these 2 charges? Ms. Collins?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And it looks like you signed an advice of rights for me as well. Did you read and understand those rights?
Yes.
Okay. How do you wish to plead?
Guilty.
Guilty? Okay. Is it true that on each of these dates and locations you're guilty of allowing an unlicensed person to operate a motor vehicle by actually driving with suspended license on each of these days? Is that true?
Yes, on the first 2. On the last one.
Yeah. Do you understand that if I accept your guilty plea, you won't have a trial of any kind, give up all the rights that you would have a trial, and you may be faced with those penalties?
Yes.
Has anybody made any threats or promises to cause you to plead guilty?
No.
No? I'll accept guilty plea on these 2 matters, allowing a licensed person to drive. I've dismissed file 1486. Did you spend any time in jail at all?
Yes.
How long were you in jail?
A total of 3 days. On the first one, I was in jail for 2 days. On the second one, I was in jail for 1 day and bonded out.
Okay, so let's just do this. Order 3 days jail credit for 3 days on both of them for you, okay? And then we'll just close the files.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, all right. Ma'am, you're all set.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Don't let there be a third. First and second, don't let there be a third.
Let's see. How about Gerard Carl?
I'm here.
Might as well do yours, I guess. Let's just get that one done, ma'am. I gotta switch speakers around here, I guess. Mr. Attorney, I'll get you on the court monitor now. Maybe if you can go right back podium for me.
This is the victim.
Are you ready to proceed with hearing the bar violation?
Yes, Judge. I spoke with Mr. Carl. I believe this is a plea that the court accepted under 771.1. Is that correct?
Yeah, it looks like it was, yeah, it actually was like 771. And we had today's, no, the sentencing date was for November 26th. But then the victim in this matter wanted to be heard on violations of the conditions.
Yeah, I spoke with Mr. Carl. He indicated that he was complying with the court's orders. He was in the classes. I think he spoke with you a little bit ago that he got an extension to complete those. As to any other issues were going on, I guess I'll let Mr. Carl explain those. I don't really have any information or facts regarding what might be the violation.
Okay, so I'm going to swear her under oath first, and we'll do that. Okay, let's see what we got. Yeah, once you raise your right hand, do you swear from the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes.
Okay, why don't you state your name for me?
Cheyenne Carl.
Cheyenne, can you spell Cheyenne for me just so?
CHYANNE.
And in this manner.
Yes, sir.
What is it that you wanted to tell me?
So when Mr. Carl was in here on August 26th, you had asked him if there was any more trouble that he had been into or contact. Mr. Carl had told you no. I have 48 pieces of paper right here proving that that was a lie. The last thing I got from Mr. Carl was actually this Sunday of a picture of him sitting in a bar flipping me off. That was sent to my phone.
Ooh.
I have messages where I was told, I hope you get into the worst accident today and do us all a favor and die. I'm threatened to be buried alive.
I'm sorry. What was the last one?
The most recent one was Sunday of him sitting inside of a bar.
Got the flip off.
The most recent one was being told I'm going to be buried alive.
So you're going to be?
He's going to bury me alive. It has gotten to the point I have threats on voice recording from his girlfriend. I had to move my children out of Montrose schools to a new school because
she's
my children were threatened.
Top right corner.
So it hasn't stopped, Your Honor. And at this point, it's getting worse. I have police reports. Mr. Carl told you that he could not make it to his anger management classes due to no transportation. Starting on...
She's got receipts.
The 6/5 of 25, he's been pulled over. He has been pulled over since then also for speeding, unregistered vehicle, no proof of insurance. So transportation was not a problem for Mr. Carl. He had transportation.
She's doing the prosecutor's job here.
And like I said, he can go on vacation, but he can't go to anger management. I have pictures where him and his girlfriend are sending me of them doing their duty. I get pictures of it.
When you say they're sending you? How do you know where they're being sent from?
Because on Mrs. Jennifer Hilliker, on her Google account, when she sends text messages, it shows her picture and her name right underneath of it. And if you click it, it takes it right back to her Google account that's hooked to her phone.
Jennifer Hilliker is who?
Mr. Carl's girlfriend, where he sends everything from, because if you look in this photo, you can clearly tell it's Mr. Carl sitting at a bar with himself taking the photo, Miss Hilliker, his girlfriend, and his buddy Dylan. It has not stopped, Your Honor.
Your attorney, I haven't looked at the pictures she's told about, but do you want to come down and look at them?
Yeah, I guess I would, Judge. I'll walk down.
Okay, all right.
I'm just upstairs.
Mr. Carl, just stay right on that monitor for me, okay?
Yes, sir.
You can, why don't you bring those up to me here for a second?
I think they're talking about their civic. They're probably voting. I'm thinking they were voting is what it was. They were doing their civic duty. And in some states, it's illegal to take pictures of people voting. But not sure if Michigan is that one. Do your civic duty, folks. But don't send pictures of you doing it to your ex-girlfriend. I'm going with voting, guys. I'm sticking with voting. I don't want to think of it being anything else. Who's the riding shotgun with Mr. Carl? Is that the buddy? So this is okay. I'll send it to the burner phone. Oh man, it could have been jury duty. Yeah. Let me. Do I want to see these I don't want to see these pictures, but I want to watch the judge looking at them. What's this one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Hopefully it didn't show anything terrible on there. Judges weighing the evidence has been presented. 48 pages of proof that the bad guy is still the bad guy. Prosecutor comes in and says, or this is the defense attorney actually, comes in and says, yeah, I'm going to need to see those pictures. Judge says, steel yourself. They're pretty rough, but here's more. Yeah, there's more. Prosecutor, do you want to see these? Okay, there's the text messages. Yep, there's the bar. Fingers up. See that? There's that one. More text messages. Lots of emojis on this one. Yeah, that's not looking good. Okay, yeah, get the gist of that one. No, there's a threat. Defense attorney's like, I hate my client, I hate my client, I hate my client. She's like, oh, you haven't seen the best one yet. Look at that. See that? You can see that's her. He's like, yeah, I've seen enough. I've seen enough, Your Honor. All right. Go back to the podium. Can we unmute the mic? Judge says, can I keep these? Defense attorney walks out. He's like, man. told him. The judge is like, good job. Good job. We're going to nail him to the wall with this. We'll pass him back in the office. They're going to add it to the file. Yeah, he's okay.
Mr. Carl, I'm going to have Mr. Attorney just come back down. He's getting back on the screen. I'm going to put you both in private room.
Okay.
Okay, now we need to wait and see what the outcome is on this one. Selena K. I'm sending my email address to the burner phone. I don't have the burner phone. Mrs. R.A. has it. She's gone. Are you both on Facebook? Because then you could connect to each other that way. My picture should be the kitten. It is. There's the kitten.
With Justin Bates. Spiegel versus Justin Bates, 589.
The judge uses
Good morning, Your Honor. John Ryan,
screen.
P84120. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm used to writing it, not reading, saying it on behalf of the city of Flushing.
And Pat's chatting with a bunch of old people.
I did talk to both in chambers regarding, I guess, an adjournment, first of all, on the matter, and then also bond.
Yes, Your Honor. So we are asking for an adjournment. My understanding is Mr. Chatterman is not available at the next jury trial date, so it would be the November trial date. I believe it's November 6th. And that is because we have a couple more witnesses that we would like to call. We are prepared to proceed today, but those witnesses would provide additional probative evidence. So we are asking for that adjournment. I understand that Mr. Bates has been on tether, I believe, since May. We don't have a problem with if he can keep the tether on, but if he has to go to court hearings in Huron County and things like that, if those are notified in advance, those do not constitute violations of his tether conditions. Basically, we don't want this to interfere with his ability to continue a separate civil legal case that bears on this, but we're not looking to block that, but we are looking to keep him monitored. And as the court is aware, there was kind of extensive no contact violations earlier in the case, and that's why we're more cautious about that than perhaps we would be in other cases.
The judge, in response, I would oppose the objection absent the court to agree to remove the tether. I understand I wasn't present for a previous hearing where it was alleged Mr. Bates had violated the no contact order. I believe that his explanation and that of his mother may have been misinterpreted due to her lack of the ability to use today's technology. She's an elderly woman seated in the gallery at this point in time. So I don't believe the violation was as serious as it was interpreted to be. I know the court has questions or questioned Mr. Bates' veracity in response to the allegations of violating the no contact order. Once again, I wasn't here for that. And we would agree to the adjournment with the condition that the tether is removed. He's had the tether in place since, I believe, May 17th or perhaps later in May of this year. He has absolutely no intent to have any contact with his wife. They're going through a divorce proceeding that was filed in Huron County. The county seat and location of the circuit court is Bad Axe, Michigan, which is about an hour and a half away. It's a 3-hour round trip. Once again, I don't believe he poses any threat to Ms. Bates. I think this is simply a situation where she wants to impose these restrictions upon him and have them in place as long as possible for reasons that may be nefarious in nature.
And Your Honor, if I may just quickly, the nature of the violation was not simply the text message situation. There were also messages directly from the jail to Ms. Bates that were in violation of no contact. She listed several incidents. So while the text message one was, I think, the one that caught the court's attention because of the seeming lack of candor to the court, there were multiple violations.
Right. I've taken all those into consideration. And rather than go back and make any other statements with regard that that's behind us, I made that decision. It's going to stay in place just the way that was. But with the bond modification, I'll allow the defendant to make appearances outside of this county to other courts. Those will not be considered a bond violation, but I have to have notification of those dates prior to those dates coming up, okay? That's what we'll handle that. So I'm not gonna hold those in violation, as long as they're court mandated dates of some sort. With regard to today's motion to adjourn the matter, this is the first time this matter's been up for.
It actually was adjourned at my request, Judge, because I was retained by Mr. Bates when the court had previously scheduled a jury trial date. The matter was adjourned as an officer of the court at my request.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, Chair. I would.
We're going to see what happens to Carl.
But there has been a couple of adjournments, but
then we're going to hop over to Judge Simpson.
Appearances by attorneys too, for reasons for getting caught up on files.
And if I may interrupt you, Judge, as well, I did inform the court in all candor and transparency that I would not be available for a trial date in October. I believe the next scheduled date is the 9th or 10th of October. And then the date I believe the court is referencing for November, I have a felony criminal trial in front of Judge Hannibal that's scheduled to begin the 5th of November. That'll probably go at least 2 days.
Gotcha. Well, Mr. Chairman, just be upfront with that date, since that's the first time that one's up.
Pardon me, Judge?
Is that the first time that's been up?
No, that's that case has been pending initially before Judge Bell since last year, before she left office, and has been pending before Judge Hannibal all of this year.
Okay.
And we recently had pre-trial motions in that case involving motion in limine, stipulated order with the prosecution as to exclusion of certain specific references to information that was previously going to be relied upon by the prosecutor. So I believe that's a go. Okay.
So with that, I can do one or two things for you. Is that ever state November 5th, that one that we mentioned? Third trial? Yeah. Or even December? Yeah, I don't need it. I just want to make sure that's November 6th. Would be November 7th. Sorry. We could leave it on for November, 1 or 2 months. Leave it on for November 6th. Please call and say, listen, still tied up in court. I will adjourn it. If you want to date outside of that, well, I'm willing to do that too. So it's up to you, I guess, Mr. Chair.
So it'd be November 6th, Judge, would be the adjourn date.
If you want to leave it on and
I would let the court know as soon as possible if that matter before Judge Hannibal is going to go forward. But it's my understanding that we've had a final pre-trial in that case.
Sure.
That it is first on deck for November 6th.
Sure. So we'll leave it on for November 6th.
Yes, Your Honor.
With the understanding that,
if he's got a trial, he's got a trial, Your Honor. But we will be prepared to go just in case that does get moved, and we will not be requesting an additional adjournment on November 6th.
Thank you. Bring back Mr. Carl.
Okay.
Understood. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Oh, Your Honor, just quickly, in terms of I don't need to be notified of the court date, so if he just wants to do that ex parte, don't let you.
Mr. Chairman, for your sake too, if you're just notifying,
I had Mr. Ryan's email, so I'll include.
Okay, sure, that's great. That works.
But I did object to the adjournment based on.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Carl, please. We need to finish this so we can jump over to Simpson. Hopefully he didn't put the file on the bottom.
Yeah.
Bring back Mr. Carl. Oh, he mutes the mic because we have a little sidebar discussion with court staff. The judge, the pictures on the bottom right, the yellow background, that is a Zoom background. He does that because his normal background does not have the state seal. He thinks it looks cooler. So instead of just having a white wall behind him, it gives something official. Okay. Mr. Turnage, is back. We need Mr. Carl back as well. Judge is muted right now. We can't hear him when he mutes. He's talking at Sidebar. See? Talking to the prosecutor right now. Apparently it's a ex parte meeting. Defense attorney doesn't get to hear about it. Judge, can you unmute? Oh, wait, come back up. He's not done. Get back up here. Come on, come on, come on. Get up here. Come up. Everybody. Now they're making just a golf appointment. Okay. Unmute. Click. He needs to unmute because Carl won't be able to hear him. So we're going to hear the ending, even if he forgets right now to unmute. Doing more paperwork. I don't know what that is. What, a warrant? What do you need? What you got? Can't you wait like everybody else? Everybody needs the judge's time right now. Okay, unmute. Come on. Do you see all these people in the courtroom? I'm guessing they have somewhere better to be. That's just, just gut instinct. They have somewhere better to be. And they've been waiting, and here you come in at the last minute and want your stuff to go first. Because why? Doesn't look cooler when his head disappears behind the state seal. Whatever the judge likes, of course. Yeah, it's not a green screen. That's the problem. If you had an actual green screen, it would be a much cleaner outline. But he has the zoom feature that's called it's green screen feature on Zoom where it just removes your background, and it tries to do that based on motion and a little bit of AI and stuff like that. So it's not very good. That's an attorney's MO. I swear they teach that in law school, how to make your lack of preparing someone else's emergency. Law 101. I've got to get resolution here on Carl. You got everything taken care of, Judge? Can we move forward? Hit the button. Click. No? I messed up my elbow. What do I do that hurts my elbow? Nothing. Click the mouse, maybe. I think I sit with my arms straight. That's what I do. I keep it locked all day. Okay, Judge, come on back. I like the seal in front of his desk. The one behind his desk looks not good. Your Honor, mute that one, then do that one. Right. Thank you. Testing. It's working.
Mr. Turnage.
And Carl.
Yes.
And do we have, I got Mr. Carl still back there. Let me bring him back.
Carl, don't go anywhere. I know you're in the car with your buddy. But you got to be here.
There we go.
Okay. All right. We're all here.
Mr. Turnage, Mr. Carl, and I have
doesn't remember her name.
Miss Carl's still in court right up. There you are. Maybe you can
Carl.
remain seated there if you want for just a minute. Let me just kind of. Mr. Attorney, did you get a chance to talk to Mr. Carl?
I did. I talked to him. I indicated to him that there were copies of text messages and photos that Miss Carl had. He has indicated to me that none of those were sent in his direction, and I guess the court may want to hear an explanation from him about that.
Okay, so hold on. Let me put you back on the court monitor for her sake too then. Hold on.
Because she gets to hear this excuse.
All right, Mr. Attorney, I think we're back on. Did you have him just explain it to me? Is that what you wanted to do?
Mr. Carl, we had a conversation a little bit ago. I advised you that Miss Carl had some copies of text messages and photos that were sent to her. You gave me an explanation for those, that they weren't at your direction. It would be your position. You want to explain that to the court that you had?
You do. I'm going to have you raise your right hand for me. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
You swear from the testimony you're about to give to the truth?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I can put you in. Mr. I'll let you kind of handle it for me.
Mr. Carl, on this matter, I believe you had previously entered a conditional plea under a provision of the statute which required you to comply with certain conditions. My understanding is you're completing anger management classes. Is there anything else to those conditions? Have you complied with all of them?
Yes, I've been complying with everything.
All right. Now, there's some
pages.
Text messages and photographs that allegedly are sent at your direction. Can you give the court an explanation for what that may be and what that entails?
Yes, I sure can. So as far as the text messaging, my girlfriend Jennifer and Cheyenne text each other daily. They both argue constantly back and forth. If I would have known that this is what this court date was about, I would have been in person along with her to show our side of all the text messages that we have as well. I definitely am going to be telling Jennifer that she needs to have absolutely zero contact with her because that's affecting me myself.
Correct. Now, there's also a photo that shows you and several other people giving a finger to the camera. Can you do you have an explanation for that photo?
Yes, sir. So me and Jennifer went out to the bar and met up with my friend Dylan. As we were there, I know that there's a no contact order with Cheyenne. I had noticed that Cheyenne, her mother, and her friend Hannah walked into the bar. Me and Jennifer walked out the front door as to have no contact like ordered. I went and we parked down the road a little bit. My buddy Dylan that was still there, he works at the bar. He's also really good friends with the owner and everything, and I can get inside security camera footage as well. When we were gone, Dylan and the bartender tried to have Cheyenne, her mother, and Hannah escorted out of the bar, and I guess her mom actually tried to fight the bartender and everything else, and they got barred and they were told to leave. Once they left is when me and Jennifer showed back up to the bar, and that is when that picture was taken of me, Jennifer, and Dylan. Cheyenne was not in the bar at the time of that.
Who was that directed at?
It was just simply a photo of us three taking a picture.
Okay.
It wasn't directed at anybody.
Judge is not by that.
Your position today is none of this contact was initiated on your behalf or for you. That was done by a third party without any knowledge that you were doing it?
Yes, sir. And that's a very big problem, and that will be a conversation later.
Okay, well,
I got a couple of questions.
You understand at this point going forward that there should not be any contact by anybody that you know or have.
100%.
All right. Judge, I have no further questions.
I do.
I do.
Yep.
Sir, that photo that we're talking about shows all three of you holding up your middle finger, correct?
Yes, I have many other pictures like that.
No, just answer my question. All three of you holding up your middle fingers. What kind of gesture is that? What was that for?
It wasn't a gesture towards anybody. It's simply just we put our finger up and took a picture. I have multiple other pictures of all kids.
Why would you take a gesture like that for just no reason?
It's just a picture. That's all it was. It wasn't a gesture towards anybody.
I'm having a hard time believing them. What about the text messages?
The text messages, none of them came from me. If they came from anybody, it was off of Jennifer's phone. I've had zero contact with Cheyenne. I'm trying to complete everything that I need to do to get this done and resolved.
Read the text message, Judge. Read it into the record.
And Jennifer is your girlfriend?
Yes.
And you're aware that those two are communicating?
I knew that they were. I told her that she didn't need to communicate with her because that's going to affect me, and apparently that's continuing. Because Cheyenne and Jennifer both, I guess, Cheyenne texts Jennifer almost every day, and I guess Jennifer's responding as well.
Yeah.
Because we have multiple threats. We've got pictures of Jennifer's kids up at the bus stop from Cheyenne.
Hold on. What kind of relationship does Jennifer have with Cheyenne? What kind of relationship do they have?
So we all kind of knew each other, and then like when me and Cheyenne broke up, I ended up getting with Jennifer, and it's just been constant bickering since between the two of them.
So it's constant, right? All the time.
That's what I'm finding out.
Yeah, well, I think you knew that. Given everything I see in these text messages, looks like you knew it. And given in context with the photo from the bar, you just gave me all kinds of information that she was ejected from the bar. Yep. Next thing I got a picture of all three of you gesturing obscenely.
I don't know how Cheyenne got that photo either because I didn't send it.
And then it just coincidentally shows up on her device. And you knew things were going on. That's a problem. Your bond alone, just on your bond, says no contact with victim Cheyenne, Carl, not to have any third parties, have any direct or indirect contact. I think that's a violation. Everything I see, if I put totality on all this stuff, I'm not believing what you're telling me.
Uh-oh.
I personally have not sent anything to Cheyenne. I'm simply just trying to do my anger management and get this resolved.
I don't think that's the way this is working.
Revoke him.
Cheyenne, anything else you want to tell me? Why don't you come back up to that podium again? You're still under OT, you know?
Yes.
Okay.
I find it very hard for Mr. Carl to not know what's going on. As in, you can clearly see it's Mr. Carl taking the photo. Yes, my mother, I, and Hannah were at the bar. I feel like that photo was sent to me as in a, haha, your mom got you kicked out of a bar, F you, I'm sitting in the bar. Kind of like a slap in the face type. And for Mr. Carl to not know what his girlfriend is doing, I find that very hard to believe. Like I said, the threats don't stop. I had to move my children from schools. I can play you the audio to where he can't tell me he doesn't know that Mrs. Hilliker threatens to knock my children down to ear size. He's got to know what's going on because he's right there doing it with her, as in the photos. You see the photo in the bar. You see the photo of them in the bed together. You can't tell me you don't know she's not taking these photos.
The voting booth is what she meant, not bed.
And the one photo is Mr. Carl himself taking the picture.
Judge, I'm with her on this one.
As you can see, Miss Hilliker has one hand up in the air, one flipping off the camera. Dylan is holding a beer, flipping off the camera. Mr. Carl is flipping off the camera while holding it. So how are you not going to know that that was not taken when you're the one taking it?
I knew that it was taken, but I didn't know how it got sent to you.
At what time? What time did he receive it?
And for it to roll in at 1 o'clock in the morning.
She gets the timestamp in.
Yes, I do go back and forth with Mrs. Hilliker, but when this all court started, you had put my sister as mediator, and as far as when I communicate with my sister, she tells me that her and Mr. Carl do not communicate very much. So yes, at one point I did reach out to Mrs. Hilliker, like regarding school supplies, which I have a text message proof right here. I asked Ms. Hilliker if she could ask Mr. Carl, school is coming up. Could you please help me with my kids' school supplies, clothes, everything? Ms. Hilliker had told me no, that her and Mr. Carl had to get everything for her kids. I had said that was very wrong. I have proof to where she says she takes all of Jared's money, that my kids are nothing. She actually told my 8-year-old daughter to go kill herself.
Okay, so she might need some court intervention.
He's not going to tell me he doesn't know what his husband does for his friends. It doesn't stop.
Mr. Carnage, I guess anything else?
No, Judge.
I think the judge has to revoke him.
And why don't you have a seat for me? I'll make a decision for later.
Yes, sir.
Judge is rereading some of the text messages.
Pass on it for a few minutes. Mr. Attorney, so let's go through the rest of these first. Now.
Okay. Yeah, I think the only other one I have is Michael Shannon.
Michael Shannon, Michael Joseph Shannon II. And
hopefully he's still here.
Judge is thinking it over. One of the bond conditions, you can't have a third party connect with the victim. And
for Michael Joseph Shannon.
No, this is Eddie
This
Dean.
meeting is being a live stream.
Are you Mr. Shannon?
No, I'm Eddie Dean.
With the
I don't have an Eddie Dean file, Judge. I don't.
So it's all.
That's your meeting days.
Oh.
There's your set. That's the September 24th at 9.
Mr. Dean, your matter is set for exam for September 24th at 9 o'clock.
Say that again?
Your matter is set for a preliminary examination for September 24th at 9 o'clock.
No, they said that I was supposed to have a Zoom meeting today at 11.
It's probable cause. You didn't have to really, your attorney's supposed to be telling you that day, September 24th at 9 o'clock. So you're all set.
Linda Jennigan.
Okay. Okay, I got one more question.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm kind of new at this, so I don't know exactly what you're talking about. Is it possible that you can like email me or anything like that, or like so I can like read up on it and ask someone?
Yeah, you're gonna get.
Okay, so it's like this in person.
Yes, this one's gonna be in person though. September 24th, you gotta be in court. September 24th at 9.
24th.
Linda, 14 months.
Yep, 9 o'clock at the McCree Building, downtown Flint. But we'll send you a notice too.
Alrighty, appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Javon, Harvey.
Okay. All right, y'all have a great one.
Yeah, you too. Harvey's the same thing.
Yep.
Mr. Harvey, Javon Harvey.
Where are you at, Mr. Harvey?
Hello, yeah. Hello?
Sorry, yeah, Mr. Harvey, yours is the same thing. You're set for a preliminary examination September 24th at 9 o'clock.
Okay,
that's in person as well.
Okay, my attorney let me know. I just wanted to show because my bail's behind and tell me to do this come to the Zoom meeting. Okay.
Okay. You're all set then.
Thank you.
All right.
Michael Perry. Hopefully you're not in for a driving offense because you're sitting in the driver's seat.
Michael Shannon never showed back up. Mr. Attorney, did you talk to him?
I did, Judge. There was a plea agreement on it, and I don't know, it maybe got disconnected, but he was pleading to allowing and 2 other charges were being dismissed. So I'm sure he would hang around to take care of that today. So if we lost him, I just asked this matter to be set for another pretrial so it can be resolved.
Okay, so let's just set for.
Wow. No bench warrant.
October 15th.
Some judges will not be so generous.
Yeah, it should be resolved, Judge. I don't know what happened. It might be lost connection here or something, but.
I just put lost connection, so I got something lost connection. Okay, so we'll do that on October 1st meeting.
This court is in the state of Michigan, Genesee District. This is Flint, Michigan, right? The judge has passed the Carl matter for just a bit while he decides what to do with Mr. Carl.
See, I don't tap your tradition. It was. So here's they're checking for he's on these 3 files. The jail file. Jail files. Who's got the? Did you just jail files to the bottom of that?
Yeah, we just brought them back to you, Judge.
No, it wasn't. But they need bonds amended to get out.
Need bond amendments to get out. Who said on the time? Okay. I guess, Mr. Church, are you doing these then? They're at the jail. We gotta get them back on, I guess.
Yeah, Attorney Berlanga talked to him, Judge. I believe there was notes on those matters.
Yeah, they need separate trial, violation, separate trial. Yeah, it looks like all 3 are. We'll have them come in. They want a bond modification, I guess.
Yes.
I'm gonna be able to do that or not. Michael Perry, what do we do for?
Here we go. Michael Perry's here.
He has a hearing at Flushing on the 18th. I can't find anything else now.
Michael Perry?
Yes, this is me.
Perry, you're scheduled for me on the 18th. September 18th?
Yeah.
Yeah, September 18th.
Someone's been telling these people
Okay, that'll be my return
today.
Zoom meeting.
Yeah, it's on Zoom. I'm assuming to be trying.
Yeah, it was first up.
Yeah. You're set for September 18th.
Okay, perfect. Same time, I'm assuming?
Yep, same time. Yeah, 8:30.
Okay, perfect. And then I would use the same, would I use the same ID to get into the meeting?
Yep, same ID.
Can you share it with
Okay,
us?
perfect. And I thank you guys. Have a good day.
All right, you're welcome. You too. Bye.
Good, clear audio from Michael.
Huh.
All right, can we go back to Carl?
How about Brandon Williams?
Ready now.
Brandon, in person.
Should get dismissed around.
So do you have any other matters pending? No? Didn't sound too positive. Didn't sound too.
Well, I have
I'm teasing.
district. No, I do not.
Okay. I've dismissed this there for you. Okay.
Thank you.
Sure.
You can go right now.
About Dwayne well.
Quick dismiss. That was great. Well, it's worth the wait. Tells his girlfriend, let's go. We're out of here.
Wilson, do you have any other matters pending?
Not that I'm aware of.
I'll dismiss your man.
I'm not sure what it was, but I think they're together.
Oh, it's that. You gotta come right up there. We'll get your dismissal.
Nope, he was just waiting for his paperwork.
Darnell McMillan?
Yeah. Another discussion.
Darren McMillan, do you have anything else pending?
Oh, sorry.
I'll dismiss your marriage.
Everyone's getting dismissals. It's one way to lighten the load in court.
How about Regina Kidd? Regina Kidd?
Dismissal,
Regina Kidd. Anything else pending at all?
No.
No? Dismiss this matter.
They're dismissing all these cases. Why did they get this far? Mr. Carl's like, why couldn't you dismiss my case? No.
Sure, we have dismissed this matter again.
Well, somebody. Anything else pending at all? No?
No, sir.
All right, I'll dismiss this committee as well. Stay out of trouble, okay?
Shakes hands with the prosecutor. Says, thank you, sir. I guess this is what, did they just try to scare people into being good?
Well,
Francis Fitzgerald,
Abraham
thank you. Halfway to 1K.
Pace?
You pronounce my last name also? Pays. Everybody have a dismissal as well.
So I'm confident no other incidents?
I'm sorry?
No other incidents? I'll dismiss this matter for you. Thank you.
Everyone's getting their dismissals.
Jacayla Brown. Jacayla Brown.
Come on, no, I'm sorry, you, come on, you stand, no, I'm sorry, you, over there. Sorry about that.
Thanks, Brown. And again, it looks like dismissal on this matter. Do any other matters? No?
I think I have to go pay a fine for you, but I don't think it was due yet.
Okay, do that. I don't have it on my docket, so make sure you get that done.
Okay, I believe like $30.
Okay.
That's what you have to hold on that one. All right, make sure you get that in the next 3 weeks, 2 weeks, to get it going.
Okay, but actually, you can come right down to, we'll get you dismissed on it.
Who else is here? We just dismissed half the courtroom. Is this being tough on crime? Are they bringing people in that just scare them before they commit a big offense and then dismiss it? Or
Judge Collier, and they said, in that building, he's here. I'll check, see you.
this could be driving without insurance. It could be driving without a license. Things that can be remedied before the hearing.
So that's not going to be on a criminal history. You would, no, I mean, it's already done it now, but I just am saying it better than lawyers know.
Okay.
Well, they get look at everything.
Jail booths come online. Looks like we've got some inmates making an appearance. Ooh, got the fancy dress.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, you can come right up there. What's your name? Boy, I'm sorry. You may. What is it?
Joshua Hammond.
Joshua Hammond. Okay. Joshua Hammond. Here it is. Requesting PR bond. You got a domestic assault battery charge. Do you live in the same household with Marina Villanueva?
No, I kicked her out 6 months ago.
Okay.
Thank God.
What?
Okay. No reason to have any contact with her?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you have something else pending at all?
No, Your Honor.
No?
Get a dismissal too?
It's on Zoom, though. They don't do probable causes or on Zoom.
It's a weird flex.
You need to come here if you get subpoenaed for an exam.
And Your Honor.
Yes.
I don't have anybody to contact. I don't have any family in the area. I don't have any. I know my bond is low. I know it is. And I have the money in my property to pay it, but it's just a hard process for all that stuff. And the money on my property is not even a way that I could pay it cash. It's on a card, so it's just difficult, you know? And if I can get a PR bond, that would just help me tremendously to get to my job that I have to be at.
Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'm going to trust there's not going to be any contact. That means no telephone calls, texting, social media, anything, okay?
No third party.
I'll grant the $3,000 personal recognizance bond. Conditions would be no contact. And I'll tell you what, we'll leave it as that for you, okay?
You are the man, Mr. Goggins. Thank you so much.
Oh, so I don't know about that. Today, maybe this once, huh?
You've always helped me. You have.
Okay. All right. We'll leave it. We'll send you. Leave it. I guess we're gonna leave yours on for jury trial date. What's that, Jay? October 9th. October 9th. For October 9th, and we'll send you paperwork too. Okay.
Thank you so much, Mr. Goggins.
All right, stay out of trouble.
I will.
All right.
Stay out of that dress too.
How about answer? What's your name?
Glenn Hanners.
Glenn Hanners. Let's see. Being held for probation violation. Let's see.
Guess the judge has good rapport with some people.
Oh, you're being held for a probation violation on some other matter, it looks like.
Courtroom is cleared out.
Yes, sir.
And they're asking, we'll place a, let's see. Let's just set a, what do we got, $3,000 10% bond. That'll give you credit for time that you're in jail, okay?
All right.
And then, let's see, what do we got coming up?
Better than nothing.
Do we have a date for Hanners?
I got myself in a pickle, trust me.
Sticky, I think it's just it doesn't say pretrial, I guess.
Got myself in a pickle.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Looks like, were you gonna plead guilty on, impaired driving?
Yes, I was. Is that?
It's up to you. I don't wanna, I can set it for another date for you, but if you wanna plead to the amended charge, I'll go through it with you. It's up to you.
I'd rather go the other way, if you don't mind. Whatever's the amended charge, you think?
Well,
is that the amended charge? Is impaired an amended charge?
Yeah, it's a lesser charge than the operating while intoxicated. But did you talk to one of the attorneys about that?
Yes.
And
I did plead. I pleaded the impaired.
Okay, is that what the attorney wanted you to do as well?
Well, yes, that's what
you shouldn't ask that.
That's the decision we came across.
Okay, so it's up to you. I don't want to make you feel like I don't want to force you to do anything. That's all.
Well, I don't want. I better take the lesser plea, is what I believe.
Okay. All right. So
I was just telling you, my life. I really screwed my life up. I lost my job, my car. I just want to get my life back on track.
I guess before we do it, just to make sure, what's your probation violation for? What's that for?
The probation violation, it's for domestic. But I don't know if I should to tell you this, but on the domestic charge, there was 2 domestic charges, one with Kelly Green and one with Laura Edgecombe. And public knowledge, I was wrongfully charged. Kelly Green was disorderly conduct.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I just don't want to talk about that.
We'll have to talk to you about that, right?
Oh, yeah, don't tell me anything about that.
Okay.
Where's your attorney?
What's with Gwen?
Yeah, on a 22 felony. September 15th.
Okay, you know, it might be better for you. Let's just set this for a plea date after the hearing for him. 17th? No, he's gonna.
September 17th.
Okay.
She's in for another week.
September 7th. So we're gonna leave this one on for September 17th at 8:30. I just don't want this to be held against you for your other matter, okay? So.
Okay, appreciate that.
All right, so we'll send you notice, but it's September 17th at 8:30, okay?
Okay, now, do I still get the PR bond to go with that?
Not on this one, because you're, not on this one, because you want credit for the time that you're in there, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Okay, all right, so
I understand.
Okay, you're all set.
Yep, thank you.
Okay.
In other words,
Your Honor, our last one was a Lash, Daryl.
Yep.
And he's refusing to come to court.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Yes, he also refused to see his attorney also.
Okay, well, let's just leave it on for, I guess, jury trial. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just leave his on for a jury trial date, October 9th. Has he been, maybe he's not been arraigned yet. I guess he hasn't been arraigned yet either, has he?
I'll have to look into the file.
I don't think so. It looks like I got, well, maybe. Wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, they did. Yeah, one of the other Flint City judges look, they arraigned him. All right, we'll leave it out for jury trial, October 9th at 8:30, and we'll send paper over.
All right.
Thank you, Your
Three
Honor.
out.
All right, thanks.
You have a good day.
You too.
Sure.
Bye now.
Click.
Just leave the bonds the way they are. And
Booth 3's out. Now we have just Carl left. Carl and his ex-wife, Mr. and Mrs. Carl.
I think that guy's not been cooperative since he's been in jail, and that's why they would keep adjourned back.
They're talking about the guy who doesn't want to go to court. Judge mutes it so it doesn't go across the live stream. All right, Mr. Turnage, attorney, and Carl. Where are you at, Carl? Give the judge a minute to let the paperwork catch up. Hand those files off to the staff. And let's see, where were we with Carl? Yeah, Carl. What are we going to do with Carl? 48 pages of text. There's the bird picture. There's the voting in bed picture. Yeah, these are pretty bad. He's reviewing the evidence again, as you can see there. Flipping through the file. Yeah. Well, the order's pretty clear. No third-party contact. Hasn't stopped. That's pretty much only one thing you can do. Just going to have to do it. Reading the text one more time. Why would they send a picture of? Why? Maybe it's because I've never, gotten divorced. Is that like a look what I'm doing? This could have been you. Wish you were here. What is the mental thought process that goes through somebody's mind? It's like, hey, do you mind if we take a quick selfie for a text? Why? What is the? I mean, it's not like the ex is like, oh man, I'm so jealous, right? There's probably nothing in this world that she's gladder to be away from at this point. I'm invisible right now. Sorry. Who even votes in bed? I said I voted sticker selfies. It's got a new meaning now. Is there like some sort of logical explanation? No, it's not normal for divorce. Is Carl going to sprint to the courtroom? No, I think he's comfortable up in his office. Mental thought process is selfish. Last thing I want to force my ex to know or have any opinions on my life. It's rubbing it in your face. Guess what I'm doing? I mean, that's just creepy. Want to hear Carl's side of the story before deciding anything? We heard Carl explain it to the judge. The part that got me was when he told the story about the when everyone was doing their Slim Shady impersonation in court in the bar. And he gives all the backstories, like we were in the bar, and then he showed up, so we had to leave because I've got the restraining order against me, and I have access to. My buddy works at the bar. I have access to the security camera feeds, and I got my buddy to kick them out of the bar, and then we came back, and we're like, look at this, you're number one in my book, and then it gets texted to them at 1 o'clock in the morning, and he's like, I had no idea. We were just buddies saying, hey.
She went to get it from you.
Mr. Turnage, that's the mute button. It sounds like they all knew each other.
I want to go over and look at the old one, so I put everything correctly. Plus, they wanted a avoided check. Right. And I've got a counter check, so I'm going to come down here tomorrow and drop it off. She did find me. Oh, she good. came down. Good. because I told her where you were. Yeah, and I'm gonna.
Mr. Turnage hates having to use that mute button. Says, shush, shush. I'm live. I'm going to unmute again. Quit talking. How did you and Mrs. R.A. meet? We met at a little mingle function through our church. And I had just finished stuffing my face with like an entire giant cookie, almost like on a dare, but I was by myself. Like no one dared me to do it. It was just one of those ideas that crosses your mind. It's like, I bet I could fit this whole cookie in my mouth. Like all at once, unbroken, right? And so I'm like, cheek to cheek, it's like that, right? I get the thing in there. I'm just closing the front of my lips. I'm like, I can almost close my lips. And I get a tap on the shoulder. And I turn around, and it's my wife saying, "Hi, my name's Jen. What's your name?" I'm like, "Your cookies are real good." that was first impression. Needless to say, I've got game. This will impress the girls. Yeah, that was basically how it that's how it all started. So she gave me her name. I chewed. I tried to do the 1 minute turn away, chew, swallow. The whole unbroken cookie. And then it's like, it's in my throat. Like, hey, Mom, I swallowed my toothbrush. That sort of thing going down. And so then it's like try to get a drink and not spit cookie out as you're talking because she's a cutie and wow, she's talking to me and so I went as far as to get her name. And somehow I scored her number. No. Oh, I had her number because I was in charge of a 4th of July breakfast.
Okay, we can go back on the record with People versus Gerard.
I got everyone's
Carl.
name and number so I could call them and give them assignments.
Mr. Turnage, I guess I just have a couple just clean up questions for you. Did he complete his anger management?
Judge, I believe he got, he's still involved with that.
Okay.
I know his review date is not set for another month or so. So,
yeah. Okay.
Where's Carl?
All right.
That's all I know about that, Judge. I know he came back, and I think he got the extension or time to get back and finish those classes.
Yeah. Yep. Gave him time, and it's still not done. So I did set a sentence date for November 26th at 8:30. Things had to have been completed by that date. We'll leave that date on for sentencing. I do find that he's guilty of a bond violation, though.
Judge, can I make a comment or wait before you do that? Judge,
yep.
These type of situations, I think sometimes they become emotionally charged cases from all directions.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's more emotion than logic or common sense in these matters. And I'm going to ask that you take that into consideration. And I believe there was comments that Ms. Carl and Ms. Hilliker have had contact. That may have been without Mr. Carl's knowledge or consent or direction. So I don't really want the court to infer that he's directing those kind of comments. But I know the court's heard the situation. I will leave the matter on for the sentencing date. And hopefully between now and then, Mr. Carl completes the classes and there's no more issues with contact and texts and photos and anything else going on.
Don't vote more than...
All right, I'm going to switch these speakers on so that Ms. Carl can hear too.
If you do vote, we don't need to hear about it. She raised her hand and said, "Oh, Judge, he wants to talk some more."
Ms. Carl, did you come up with podium? Did you hear what Mr. H was saying?
I do. Mr. Carl knows that I have contact with Mrs. Hilliker because that is the only way I can contact her when it comes to our children. Like I said, I asked...
Sir, let me just ask you, is there a court order for you to go through her for... I know me.
I know. No, there's no court order that's saying I can or cannot contact her regarding mine and Mr. Carl's children.
So
that's the only way I can get a hold of any type of communication for Mr. Carl. when it comes to our kids, because he has not seen or spoke to our children since November of last year, almost a full year.
Whoa.
So I do ask Mr. Carl, not directly to him, but my sister said she will no longer be the interpreter that you court ordered. She said she will no longer do that for us. And how about Kristen Olenek?
Oh, yeah, she's the one that we.
Yep, you court ordered her, and the last time her and I spoke, I had asked her to get a hold of Jared regarding school supplies and clothes for Colton and Ayla, but she said she no longer will do it. Her and I only communicate when it comes to our children, and she said she really too hardly has any communication with Mr. Carl. I have no other way to reach out to him regarding, medical bills, prescriptions. I have no way. So I do have to reach out to Mrs. Hilliker to let him know, like, hey, our kids need this, or, this is coming up. I just had to pay almost $400 for my son to play football. I did not bring any of.
Well, hold on. Do you have a order for some type of financial support?
He is supposed to pay child support, but he is already $2,000 behind in child support. He tells everybody because he's 1099 that they won't take it directly from his paycheck, and he doesn't pay it at all.
I haven't had any order for child support at all sent to me.
Guys, I guess I've heard enough. I'm gonna make some decisions now, I guess. I think still find, based upon the totality of all the testimony from both sides, that, and I agree with what Mr. Attorney is just saying, there's some overlap in it, but this is Mr. Carl, who I have as the defendant in this matter, and he knew full well there was to be no contact, and I do find, based on the totality of what I've heard, there's been contact either directly or him causing some contact from Jennifer Hilliker with what was testified to. Therefore, what I'm going to do is find the bond violation. You just go to the bond violations, order a $15,000 cash surety bond, be placed on GPS tether, no alcohol or illegal drugs in the condition. These are the same conditions we had before. No contact with Cheyenne Carl, not to cause Jennifer Hilliker to have any contact with Miss Carl. Miss Carl, from your side, I'm going to tell you,
he's smoking
no contact with her.
Steam coming from his nostrils.
100%, I agree with you 100%. I've already done that.
Sir, it's my turn.
Okay.
And I can't order you to, but if there's contact that you're talking to her, it's one thing if she's calling you directly, you just hang up.
Right. I went to Verizon. I got every number blocked. I was social media blocked. Her children are blocked because she went through them. It's all blocked. So if there's anything new, I will just keep documenting it, just like I did this, and come back.
And then go through, I guess, friend of the court. Where are you going through for?
Yep. As soon as I leave here, I'm going straight upstairs to the child support.
Right now, he's not having any contact with the person we had here. It's not doing it anymore. Okay. So we'll leave it like that. Also, Mr. Carl is to turn himself in by tomorrow, September 12th, by 5 o'clock to post that bond and have the GPS tether in place. And then we're leaving the sentence state still in place for November 26, 2025, where I expect everything's to be completed by that date. The 12 sessions in management, and we'll see where everything else fits by that point. Okay?
I don't think the sessions are working, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, you're welcome.
Wow.
And so, for your sake, man, no. Okay.
It goes off the record.
Would that conclude our matter, Judge? I'll sign off.
Judge is nodding. This is now an ex parte hearing, and Mr. Turnage.
He muted.
He muted. Yeah, he's gone. He gone. Okay. He's he's out for 24 hours and he's mad. Anger management has not taken hold very well. Whatever he's learned in the class is not sticking. Let me see if we can go back and see what's up with Judge Simpson. We'll do his court just for a minute while we get ready for lunch. Let's see. Who's up? Oh, Commonwealth of Kentucky? Hang on. What's up in Kentucky?
Bring Michael Taylor around, please.
Dude doesn't want to leave. So get up. It's my turn.
Yeah, I know he goes. Thank you. Commonwealth versus Michael Taylor, 24 CR002. Are you Michael Taylor? Yes, I am. You were born in 1984? Yes. Last 4 digits, social security number 20.
We don't need that.
We're here on 240002. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
I was to schedule a conference again, and then Mr. Poindexter entered his appearance.
Why don't you come on up here and get you on camera? Mr. Poindexter, go on the set. Mr. Poindexter, you're replacing Mr. Dawson. Okay.
I think Mr. Taylor's been in jail about 630 days, and we had filed a motion for a competency hearing to schedule it. And then Mr. Poindexter, his appearance, wanted to know if there's going to be a competency hearing today. And I said, no, I'm just trying to get it scheduled.
630
Has he been evaluated yet?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, he has.
So let's schedule a competency hearing then on the end of the docket.
Well, we have trouble with the doctor in this case, and we just do it by agreed order, just get some dates from the doctor.
Yeah, we do that.
Okay. All right. That's fine, man.
Preferably be one of our rule days, okay? Mr. Stockton?
Okay.
Preferably be on one of our rule days you can schedule.
We might have some dates that can get on study. I don't know how long this is going to come.
Well, y'all just go ahead and do that, and we can schedule, because those dates you have might not be good now.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
You need that much.
Yeah, Mr. Taylor, your attorney will be up to see. Right?
630
Okay, does that
days.
include the criminal docket?
I think it does.
Ms.
Right.
Thompson, is that?
Yeah, it concludes, Judge. Let's see. I was headed over to Judge Simpson and got sidetracked. Got Goggins, did Simpson, Judge Ricky. Oh man, maybe Judge Ricky. He's in Kansas as well. Judge Simpson. Let's go to Simpson.
Taken care of. I'll adjourn it out 1 week. September 18th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continues.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case of the people versus Adam Harris.
We're going to back that one up just a little bit. I want to see what just happened there.
Stephanie Cannon on behalf of Ms. Black, who is approaching.
No, not this one. Next one. Here we go.
Don't.
Stop asking.
Sure. Your Honor, you both have such great attributes of strength.
You understand that you'll be sentenced before Judge Wash.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, he's in a good
Understanding
mood.
all of that, do you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No.
Please look at paragraph 5 on that form. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights contained on that form.
Yes.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily?
Yes.
Of your own free will?
Yes.
And because you believe that you are indeed guilty of this offense?
Yes.
Dingman is quite stationary. He might be
on the
in
date.
a chair restrained.
June 22nd, 2025, at the location of Alston Court in Ypsilanti Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. what'd you do on that date that makes you think that you're guilty?
I pushed a cop.
You did what?
I pushed a cop.
A cop?
Yes.
Police officer?
Yes.
You pushed them?
Yes.
And that was in public?
Yes.
And did that create a disturbance or?
Yes.
When you did that? Sure it did. All right.
Sure. Yeah, they don't like being pushed either. Just for the record, in case anyone's curious.
Ma'am, I do have to advise you, if I accept your plea, between the time of my acceptance of your plea and the time of sentencing, if you commit misconduct as defined in the Michigan court rules, that any sentence recommendation or evaluation the court would no longer be bound by, and you would not be able to set aside your plea. You understand that?
Yes.
Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
Your Honor, the defense is not.
No, Your Honor.
And have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
It would, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea guilty to count 3. Counts 1 and 2 are dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 14B probation. Sentencing in this matter will be
October 16th at 10 a.m.
October 16th, 2025, 10 a.m. before Judge Washington.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Bond will continue. Thank you.
Oh, Your Honor, can we address bond? My apologies. I'll go as quickly as possible. As the court is well aware, my client has been untethered during this whole time frame.
I'm going to leave that up to Judge Washington after her assessment.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
No bond. No bond changes anyway. All right. Jay Dingman.
Let's call the case of the people versus Alua Gillis.
Nope, that's not it.
Alexander on behalf of the people.
Assistant Public Defender Chelsea Vergil with and on behalf of Alua Gillis.
We're going to skip
Please state your
ahead.
name.
Wait for him to grab the next file. There it is.
Court calls the case of the people versus Adam Harris.
That's not it.
Your Honor, this is a date and time for a PCC. Mr. Humphreys would like to.
Mr. Humphreys is not it. I'm trying to. I guess we don't.
Exam on all matters, and we will.
Why did they take him away?
Court calls the case of the people versus Jamie Burke.
Okay, did I miss it somehow?
Your Honor, I just wanted to put on the record that she is on probation for stalking the same victim. And
Thank you. Your Honor, I'm respect.
Here we go. This is it. Sorry for the jumping around.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Dingman, who does appear via Zoom from the Washington County Jail, Your Honor. Sir, can you please state your name for the court?
Jay Hoan Dingman.
Thank you. Your Honor, I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment. I'm asking if the court would consider possibly 1 week. I did receive an offer from the people.
I don't like these 1 week adjournments. I'm just letting you know.
I understand,
So
Your
it better
Honor.
be all taken care of. I'll adjourn it out 1 week.
He refused-
September 18th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continues.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He refused what? Okay, well, I guess we didn't. That was it.
Court calls the case of the
We
people
didn't miss it.
versus Adam Harris.
Adam Harris. No, we're going to go live, so we don't miss anything.
I did charge these cases, but I have to check the date of offense right there.
I think they might be probation violations on his retail fraud in Wayne County, but I don't think it's a bond violation.
I've got complaints for conditional release on this defendant. Go ahead with your argument.
I'm all ears.
Your Honor, he has no violent charges. He has no violent convictions. We believe his guidelines are 0 to 11. He did turn himself in. He's been fairly forthcoming. We'd ask the court to release him to treatment.
I will sign a release him to inpatient treatment.
Okay.
It's not an issue.
That's all we're asking for, Your Honor. Thank you.
Well, should have led with that. All right. Motion. We'll sign. If I have an order, I'll do it.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. I will submit the order to the clerk of the court.
Judge says he buried the lead.
Court calls the case of the people versus Derek Stewart.
Your Honor, Raymond Cook for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Hannah F. hearing on behalf.
Stewart sitting in for Ms. Perry. Mr. Stewart, will you state your name for the record?
Mr. Derek Stewart.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, we are asking for an adjournment. My information is that we do not have a competency report received.
I asked for a bond, a bond. We're not the same attorney I had the other day. We were asking for a PR bond. Hello?
Your Honor, if you could give me one moment to check the file regarding the bond request, please. Thank you.
We were discussing a bond Tuesday.
Oops.
You're not the same attorney I had Tuesday.
One moment, Mr. Stewart. Your attorney had to leave court.
It's 4/24/25. I denied the bond request. Then did he disappear? No. Then I had a competency. I have a competency. And then he didn't appear. His bond was denied.
I didn't appear. What you mean I didn't appear? I was in jail.
Well, he had a bond violation. His bond was denied.
But they said you couldn't go ahead with the bond violation until the competency.
Sir?
Your Honor,
Go ahead.
I believe the information you say is correct. And regarding the bond request, Mr. Stewart is asking the court to consider a release on a personal bond. He reports that he would stay at the Delana Center if released. We do have updated contact information. He has been in custody over 100 days.
Probable cause conference, September 25th, 2025, 9 a.m. Motion for bond reduction is denied. Bond will continue. Court does call the case, People versus Jason Campbell.
Are you ready to go to the people?
Sorry, Stephanie Kane on behalf of Mr. Campbell.
Sorry to wake you.
My apologies, Your Honor. Your Honor, on behalf of, but clearly not with, we have attempted to reach out to Mr. Campbell to know a bill. I'd ask for an adjournment.
Nope. Bench warrant.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $10,000 cash surety. That warrant will issue immediately.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case of the People versus Mark Jackson.
You're number one for some reason. Number one in points in chat right now.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Alexis Zerps with and on behalf of Mr. Jackson, who is approaching. Can you please state your name for the record?
Mark Jackson. All right, I have before me a plea form that indicates that the defendant will be pleading no contest to the charge of attempted possession of a loaded firearm in a vehicle. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $1,250 fine plus court costs and mandatory forfeiture of the device. Upon a successful plea to that charge, count one would be dismissed. That is the court's full understanding of the agreement. That's accurate, Your Honor.
That's correct, Your Honor.
May I have him sworn?
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
State your name.
Mark Jackson. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading no contest to the charge of attempted possession of a loaded firearm in a motor vehicle.
Heather, thank you.
Misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $1,250 fine plus court cost, and mandatory forfeiture of the weapon or device. You understand that, sir? Yes. You do understand what a no contest plea is? Yes. All right, two things about it I have to make sure that you understand. The first thing is that it means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest this charge. You understand that? Yes. Second thing you need to understand is that for purposes of sentencing, the court will treat you the same as though you had pled guilty. You understand that? Yes. You also understand, sir, that while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge, and you would sentence before Judge Washington in the 14B District Court. You understand that? Basics for the no contest plea.
Lack of recollection, Your Honor.
All right. Sir, to that charge, how do you plead? No contest. Now, you understand that by pleading no contest, you'll not have a trial of any kind? Yes. You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct? Yes. Any question regarding any of those rights? No. Please look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those rights which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading no contest, you're giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form? Yes. You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yes.
You on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated on the record to get you to plea?
He knows all the
Anybody
answers.
threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily?
Yes.
Yes.
Of your own free will?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Court
Megan,
has been provided and
thank you.
has reviewed
Congratulations on 7
Washington
months.
County
Well,
Sheriff's report for their case number 22-84676. Any objection to the court having reviewed that report?
it was attempted
No
possession
objection,
of
Your
a
Honor.
loaded
Based
firearm
upon
in
a
a
review of
vehicle.
that report, the court would find that there's sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilt of this offense. Sir, I do have to advise you that if between the time I accept your plea and the time of sentencing, you commit misconduct as defined under the Michigan court rules, you would not be entitled to, or the court would no longer be bound by any sentence evaluation or recommendation. You understand that?
Yes.
You also understand that you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea.
Yes.
Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, sir.
Defense is satisfied, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of no contest to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. A pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 14B. Probation sentencing in this matter will be
October 9th at 10 a.m.
October 9, 2025, 10 a.m.
Your Honor, if we may
for
briefly address bond when appropriate.
Judge Washington briefly, and hopefully it's relevant to everything. Go ahead.
Your Honor, we would be asking for his release on a GPS tether. I believe Mr. Jackson entering a no contest plea shows he's serious about this case and ready to get this taken care of. I know there were some previous issues because of his incarceration in Georgia. However, he does have family support. Mr. Jackson's father is present in the courtroom. That will be another safeguard to make sure that he stays accountable and takes care of this case. He also does have a job lined up as well. He was working prior to coming into custody today.
That I heard.
Yes, Your Honor, but I believe that the different circumstances today is that he's admitting responsibility by pleading no contest.
Your Honor, I'm not opposing the release of the GPS tether.
Wow. All conditions will remain in effect. Defendant may be released on a $10,000 personal recognizance bond with the GPS tether prior location tracking prior to release.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Court does call the case People versus Michelle Campbell.
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond Cook to the Michelle.
Brian Bowling on behalf of Ms. Campbell, Your Honor. Ms. Campbell? She's not here.
That didn't happen, huh? Okay.
Your Honor, I wasn't able to get in touch with her. I'd ask you to adjourn it. Give me that consideration.
Bench warrant, 10,000 cash surety. That warrant will issue immediately.
Thanks, Judge.
They ask for that because they're
Call the case
advocating for their client, but they never get it.
Assistant Public Defender Chelsea Vergil with and on behalf of Gerald McKinney. Mr. McKinney, please state your name.
Gerald McKinney.
Can you stand here?
What are we doing?
I want request the payment.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Walmart.
We are.
Pontiac Trail.
I'm sorry. It's come to light. I believe there is further discovery issues. I thought we were ready to proceed to exam. However, I'm asking to adjourn now for further discovery.
In front of the Walmart.
I heard Walmart.
Probable cause conference, September 25th, 2025, 9 a.m. I'll need a green sheet. Continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case People versus Marquetta Clemens. Wait, why are they writing?
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate for Ms. Clements, who I do not believe is present, Your Honor. I do not have an explanation for her failure to appear outside of the fact that the only contact information I have for her, unfortunately, is a mailing address. For the record, I would request an adjournment.
This warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond is set amount of $10,000 cash surety. That warrant will issue. Court calls case of the people versus Maxwell Nowak.
Raymond Cook for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Nowak, who stands to my right. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Maxwell Nowak.
Maybe approach.
Briefly.
Have something to talk about on this case. Oh, let's see. There's always a Walmart. We're approaching lunchtime, and Miss Zara is not back with my cookies yet. She's at the museum downtown. She has the burner phone still, so I guess you could call her, but I can't. So see where she's at. No, don't call her. She's not going to answer. She'll just turn the phone off, and then I won't be able to track her. Let's see. My daughter is an 86 baby. Oh, I thought it was 86 today. I'm like, Red Pen, you're not that old. My mom's making pup ice cream and coming for. My mom's making pup ice cream and coming for supper. What is pup ice cream made out of? Is it ice cream for dogs, or is it something worse? Okay, I'm just catching up. I was behind on the chat. Hang on one second. Oh, I was way behind. Holy cow, I'm sorry. Oh, it's Pentafleet's dog's birthday. So ice cream for the pup. That's better than ice cream out of pups. Will Mrs. R.A. answer scam calls? No. She won't even answer legitimate ones. Interesting case in Burnett Circuit Court, Branch 1. Civil case started about 10 minutes ago. Let's do a quick hop, skip, and a jump. I like Burnett. Josh found it as well. Burnett Court. Okay, let's jump back here.
Saves you some time in going over things.
Do they let us?
And all the crap that was left out there. And
just one second. I'm going to show you behind the scenes here. Do they keep? Looks like they do keep it. So we can rewind. Let's rewind a little bit. I like this judge. I love this judge, especially when she does drug court. She's amazing in drug court. Okay, here we go. Give me 10 seconds or so. We'll be all caught up. Special from Josh, coming in hot. I have no clue what we're about to hear. It is civil.
right. We will go on the record in the matter 25 SC 106, Don Richter versus Top Down Exterior LLC. We have appearing in person. Don Richter appears without counsel. We have representative from Top Down Exterior LLC. For the record, can you please state your name?
Corey Bauer.
And Mr. Bauer, do you own or are you the chief operating officer of Top Down Exterior?
I own, Your Honor.
You own it. All right. Okay.
Is it a car detailing service or some sort of
Ms.
risky photography company?
Richter, this is your case, so you will have the burden to prove the matter. I am going to have both of you stand up, and can you please swear them in?
You affirm that the testimony you're about to provide in this matter should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
I do.
All right, thank you.
A roofer, maybe?
Ms. Richter, you may begin. Okay. And for the record, this is a de novo hearing. That means you start anew. You start fresh from the beginning.
Oh, good.
I don't know what was said or stated or happened in the hearing with the commissioner. So again, you start anew. We hired Top Down. We hired Corey in June of 21 to rebuild our shop that burned to the ground. We do furniture restoration. I'm going to have you have the microphone, please. So we hired Corey in June of 2021. We had a fire at our business, which is just our garage.
They started at the top.
It's never been a garage. It's always been a shop, and we do furniture restoration.
My youngest son, Zachariah, we call him Mo, was working for Corey at the time.
What?
Mo, M-O.
MO, okay.
But Mo was working for Corey, and Corey was a first responder and a volunteer firefighter. I'm sure he still is. So he and Mo were first on scene at our fire.
And just so I have it, because Corey could be spelled different, and Bauer, is it E-Y or just Y?
EY, Your Honor.
C-O-R-E-Y, and Bauer is B-A-U-E-R?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Got it. Okay, thank you. We have the spelling down.
So it was.
Is that a conflict of interest? I build things
we were
after
on
they
the
burn
phone with
down
them
and I'm on
during
the fire department?
A whole bunch of popping went off, and we first thought it was because we reload. And then we realized it was all of the aerosol cans that were in our fireproof container, all the balls in the shaky cans that were popping off. So Corey was fully aware of what we did for a living in that shop. And at the time before the fire, we stripped and refinished in the shop. And since it's been rebuilt, because of the time it took, Jeff now works full-time down in the cities at our shop in Minneapolis, and he only strips in the shop on Sundays and usually 2 to 3 times a month. So anyway, so he got it built. So it's an in-floor heating system. It's not just a gas furnace. I don't think that I was very clear about that in my paperwork. So it's in floor. It's a $98,000 building. That part was a huge expense. That we have a really good friend who's had 2 refinishing shops that also had this in, with never a problem with it. So Corey installed the first furnace, started throwing errors immediately. After many trips, turns out that they installed a propane version instead of a natural gas version. So they came back and installed the correct one. Then within months, it was throwing errors again. They came out and looked at it, showed pictures, or showed us that the whole motherboard is rusting out. Through all of this, we keep being told it's our fault, but there's nothing in our shop that would corrode anything of that furnace. We've gone rounds and rounds with
stripping there though?
With when somebody's going to come out, when they're not. I mean, we didn't even get power until I think the second year. We dug a trench because they were supposed to come out, and then we gave up. Snow came, we went back out, filled the trench, obviously, because we didn't want to trench through our yard through the winter. Spring came, they came out, we redug the trench. I mean, it's just been an ongoing thing. And then it was like, it's going to be a warranty issue. It's not going to be a warranty issue unless that you build a cabinet around it, because it's your guys' fault. It's not our fault. I have video showing the top of the furnace. And Jeff, my husband, shot that a year after it was installed. There's water coming in from the outside. I took pictures this morning that show the water damage. I have a picture of the exterior exhaust pipe. And
all right, if you have the pictures, can you please get them marked?
Yeah.
They were pre-filed.
They were filed already?
Yeah. I took
the other papers?
Yeah. That's all I can bring them in as.
All right, you're going to have to direct me at where I'm going and what I'm looking at, because I have, they're identified as other papers, like different angle, other papers, picture of rusted out motherboard.
Yeah. So let me get this. So the top left one, it should be with 562 is the last 3 numbers on it. That's the top of the furnace. You can see all the rust and all the crap that was left out there.
And I actually have to stop you right here, and I think the matter needs to be reset. Because pursuant to Wisconsin law, LLCs must have a legally licensed attorney to represent you. And you cannot represent yourself even if you own the company or are the operating officer. So the matter is going to need to be reset so that you can get an attorney.
Okay.
Otherwise, you both can, otherwise I can order that you both participate in mediation first.
I can hire an attorney, Your Honor.
All right. Previously, LLCs businesses could, but there has been a change. I don't remember when exactly it was and what case it does cite that. But now an LLC, because you're a legally distinct person separate from the individual owners, you must have an attorney to represent you. All right. So that saves you some time in going over things. Let's get the matter reset. And I'm going to tell you right now, for the most part, we're probably, well, granted, we have that little extra bit of time there, but we're probably going to need an hour. You talk softly, you talk slowly.
I'm sorry. I usually talk really fast. And so I'm purposely trying to slow down.
Negative. I just want to make sure that you'll have enough time to present your case and that Mr. Bauer and for the LLC can present any defense that it wishes to present.
Yes, Your Honor.
And I'm going to tell you, I don't know how long it's going to take Mr. Bauer to locate an attorney, but I've had some things come off like next week where I could schedule it or sometime in the near future or a couple weeks down the road. So I'm not going to make you both wait a significant amount of time. Why don't I schedule it for a couple weeks out? That gives you time to get an attorney and perhaps have the attorney and or yourself, if you wish to do it without your attorney, see if you can reach any agreement with Ms. Richter. I'm not ordering that you're going to need to go to mediation, at least right now, but I can do October 1st or October 2nd. Anytime work better for either of you, morning or afternoon?
I can make any work, Your Honor.
The Wednesday would be better. Thursday,
why don't we do Wednesday at 1 o'clock and we'll set it from 1 until 2. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll see you Wednesday at 1 o'clock until 2. I have it looks like you have exhibits too. Or not?
Just the filings that they sent me, Your Honor.
That's fine. Okay, we'll see you on October 1st, I believe was the date. October 1st. Thank you.
Thank you.
Here's your notice, Mr. Bauer.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Fun times. I actually like that, even though it was short, got cut short. Interesting little rule that LLCs, at least in Michigan, must have attorney representation because an LLC is treated as a separate entity. It has its own person. And if you represent the LLC, you should be an attorney. So there you go. Let's see. We have parole hearings in Louisiana. They're sort of on hold right now, waiting for one to start. I don't know what those are over. Let's go back to Judge Simpson, who is still private. Let's see. Megan Thompson in Kentucky Commonwealth 40th Judicial is on break as well. Warren County, we were there just a little bit ago, just yesterday. Looks like they're about to start something, but not yet. See if we have any other courts that are live right now. Might be a good time for lunch. Lunch is
That you after today will give you information on how to be in touch with her, and we'll tell her that you are her new client. And then I'm going to set a court date and order you back to court. You'll have that court date in hand. And then I'll be hearing from the prosecutor. I'll hear from Ms. Capone on your behalf today about release conditions. So, Mr. Sharp.
Thank you, Your Honor. First, a housekeeping item. I'm sorry that I didn't catch it until now, but it looks like there were 2 other active Lacey probation cases. Just want to put those on the court's radar.
The theft in the vehicle trial, that there was a...
Yeah, that's right. I wonder if the court would be willing to hear motions on those this morning just for efficiency.
It's a nice Japanese screen.
Okay.
March, Mr. Garrison, you pled guilty to those matters 1 March of 2025. And
the one was, I was the hospital. I was.
Well, all I'm saying is,
thing, I was so out of my mind that I was.
Slow down. All I'm telling you is you pled guilty to theft and vehicle prowl. So you're on probation and you're not supposed to violate the law. And so that's potentially what I'm going to hear is there's a potential that the court would reconsider things about those cases because of this allegation, but we're not quite there yet, but I'm just hearing from the city about it. So can you caught those 2? Okay.
Do you need the case numbers? Well, okay. So, Your Honor, on case ending in 7173, that's theft. City's moving to revoke probation. Also, case ending 2250, that's the vehicle prowl. City's moving to revoke probation. Both of those based on this new law violation. As to the newest case, the city is asking for $500 bail today. Law-abiding behavior, no possession or consumption of alcohol, marijuana, or non-prescribed drugs. Bail request is based on Mr. Garrison's attendance history. He has failed to appear previously and has established warrant history. Those 2 probation cases both had warrants issued on them. And probably most importantly, I see 2 active warrants in Olympia this morning. So it does appear there's a pretty big risk he wouldn't return.
Right, it's here today. And so were there places or a place here that you're asking he stay away from? Or
not on this one, Your Honor, no.
Previous was Target and I'm just looking.
I don't think there was a place associated with the other.
Okay, so that wasn't, we're not back at Target doing this again, right? We're not back at Target.
I don't believe so, no.
All right. So, Ms. Capone.
Your Honor, we're asking that Mr. Garrison remain released on his own recognizance. He is present here today. This is just an allegation, and it's a non-violent allegation. It's alleged that he was found in his tent or near his tent.
It wasn't in a tent, it was just laid on the ground. I laid a sleeping bag on the ground in the garbage.
Okay, so near a sleeping bag. He doesn't have stable housing right now, and that the alleged substance was near him. It actually wasn't found on his person, according to the police report. I discussed the warrants with Mr. Garrison. I've also written them down. I would note that they're pretty old, but I mean, other than the recent Lacey cases, Mr. Lucas does not really have an extensive criminal history. He indicates that those warrants in Olympia came about around a time where his father had died, his mother had committed suicide. He left college and went off his methadone program. So he was having a hard time and definitely needs to revisit those cases, but they are old and he is aware that he needs to take care of those warrants. I don't think he'd be able to post any amount of bail. He's not working, but I do have a stack of resources to give him, and we'd ask that he be released on his own recognizance. No objection to standard conditions.
The car trial thing,
She wisely mutes the mic.
All right, Mr. Garrison, it was just not 3 years ago that you were supposed to be in the city of Olympia, and you opted for community court. And the whole point of that community court was to get you these resources, help get you off the ground and out of a sleeping bag and into somewhere better, and help you with any substance abuse problems, all of that. Well, so they've issued warrants because you didn't show up again for them to help you and to get through those cases. So here we are again, and I'd really rather not be here again. I'm going to allow you release here, but you're going to clear up Olympia. You got to get a hold of Olympia. You got to get down there, deal with it, and maybe you get back into community court. There are a lot of resources that they've spent a lot of time pulling together to help people just like you, so that you're not back in courts again and you don't have to sleep on the ground. Especially with winter coming, it's going to get, as you know, it's been a pretty good summer, but it's going to get bad real quick. So you got to clear up Olympia before our next hearing. I'm going to hand you a court date here, and You don't have any kind of mailing address of any kind?
General delivery.
Okay.
And Your Honor, I did update the court. He also has a phone number.
Perfect.
So Madam Clerk should have that.
All right. So your job is to stay out of trouble, come back to court. We're going to set that court date with Ms. Langley for pretrial with October 20th, 9:30. You clear up Olympia. So I want to see those warrants cleared by October 20th when you show up here again. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Because frankly, there's a lot of help that they're going to give you. It's a good thing to show up there.
Yes, ma'am.
It's a very small warrant. I get the impression that they're not real interested in having you in custody. They're real interested, it looks like, in having you in their community court. So let's get that done. Okay. So I'm going to hand you notice. We'll send you a text message reminder for October 20th, and you'll be back in this courthouse.
All right. Oh, it is it?
Happy birthday, my friend.
Right. And then we'll set those probation violation hearings at the same time with Ms. Langley. So
yes,
you're going to be represented by her. And you're going to give them information. Okay. So in the meantime, it's not a bad idea for you to give you information on how to be in touch with Ms. Langley. Be in touch with her so she can help you before that hearing, and then you'll all be back together at that hearing.
Yes,
so get to Olympia.
Get to
Did
Olympia.
the court say October 20th at 9:30?
Yes.
Thank you.
So you're gonna help me show me how to get this, where to go to get this find out.
Yes, she's going to help you.
I'm writing out 2 copies for you, and you're going to put them in 2 different places. That way, if you
Thank
lose
you.
one, you don't lose the other.
Thank you very much.
Give you 2 copies.
That's the department I can.
2 copies. You put one in one pocket. And
Don't leave one in my friend's house in her drawer of her taxi.
These are the Olympia municipal warrants.
Yes.
Those are the cause numbers. If they tell you they don't know what you're talking about,
Okay.
that's the phone number that's on the website.
Okay.
I don't know how you go about quashing those warrants per se, but I think calling them is a good place to start.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beautiful.
That's your attorney's contact information. And then the resource hub that I was talking about, it's literally right down the street. There's a flyer for it right here.
And so I will get a call from an attorney to talk to them, or
Yeah, and if you want to give them a call, I would wait about a week to see that someone's appointed. Well, actually, it'll be Miss Langley. Give her a week to get your case on her case list.
Okay.
And then you can talk to her.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, good place to start is 10 o'clock. The hub opens. You can just stand at the door and say, "Hi, what can you help me with?" And they're right there. So right a block away. Yeah. So let's get you up off the ground before the winter starts. All right.
Yes, sure.
Okay.
I've been trying to deal with housing. It's been very difficult.
Yeah, it is really difficult. That's why we've got those folks at the hub who help make it less difficult.
Yeah. Yes, you are.
Yeah, there are lots of folks out here to help you out. So just let them. Okay. So I'll see you October 20th. You're going to talk to Olympia in the meantime.
Yes, I sure will.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Am I good to go?
Yeah.
You're good to
Good luck
go.
to you.
Good day, Jeremy.
Good day.
And then Your Honor.
Okay, we're going to jump to Judge Hammond now. And I think we're going to go to lunch after this. Just one second. Let's see. Judge Hammond. Small trial. It's got body cam, so we want to watch this. Okay, here we go. Might turn the speed up just a tiny bit if we can.
Okay, case number, 25F00315SI, people of the state of Michigan versus Travis Wayne Cox. And counsel, if you can place your appearance on the record, please.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. Mitchell Young for the people.
Is that too fast?
All right, and Mr. Cox, can come up. All right, you can have a seat. All right, and you are Travis Wayne Cox, correct?
Yes.
All right. Okay, we are here on a
This is happening right now,
careless driving
but we're a little bit
civil
behind.
infraction. Mr. Cox requested a formal hearing on the matter. And so, Attorney Young, are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, yes. The people are ready to proceed. I do have a couple preliminary matters.
Okay, what are the preliminary matters?
I do believe originally the ticket was for careless driving as well as no proof of insurance. I'm not exactly sure what happened with that. I would ask that also be included. And I do believe the law allows me to amend the ticket as well to add other infractions.
There was also no ops on person. There was 3 charges.
I agree with you. And just hold on, let him finish, and then you'll be able to speak.
Yes.
Okay.
So I guess at this point, the people would move to amend the ticket to add following too close, which would be MCL 257.643. And I do believe that the no ops was a warning at the time. I would just leave it at that, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And you are right, Attorney Young. The careless driving is the first charge on the ticket, and so that's the one that's written on the charge portion of the front of my file, but I do see that the other ones are there. So it was a civil infraction of careless driving, a civil infraction, no proof of insurance, and then it was a warning on the no ops on person. And then the prosecutor's office is requesting to add, because they believe testimony will show a violation of following too close under MCL 257.643. Is that right?
Your Honor, that is correct. I do believe there may be other infractions, but I think in general that they would go to the count 1.
So I'll just make note of possible other requests. I'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay, and just in regards to that, Mr. Cox, was there anything that you wanted to add?
Yes, ma'am. There was a, I went through court a couple, I think it's like the 4th time I've been here now for this. The first time I went, I was supposed to have a formal hearing. It was an informal. So then I wanted to get the police records. So we did that, and I come back again. And then we all watched it, and what was on this ticket, what didn't happen in the video, which I have on me today if you'd like to see. And then, so she said, well, just leave, and then I'll send you something in the mail. I said, okay. So I waited a couple weeks, and she sent me it was called an improper passing.
Right.
10 points, 3 points, something like that. So that's why I appealed it, because I didn't do any of that. It was proved on the video.
All right, we'll have that hearing in just a moment. And I do see that the civil infraction judgment that's in the file from the magistrate from the informal hearing does have that the court finds after hearing the defendant is responsible as amended, improper passing, and that there was a balance due $130 for that, date owed by 8/15/25, and then there was the $130 was paid as the appeal bond when the appeal was filed, and we find ourselves here today. So the court reviews these matters de novo, which means that I have my very own hearing with what the magistrate determined makes no impact on me whatsoever. I'm going to listen to the testimony that I hear today. I'm going to make my own decision based upon the testimony. And so when you appeal, it kind of voids that right to have that judgment stand, which the magistrate found that improper passing. So when I hear it, I hear everything all over again. So we go all the way back to the careless driving, no proof of insurance, and then prosecutor is asking to possibly add some things, at least the following too close, maybe others, and we'll see if that is appropriate or not as I hear the testimony. But today is the date for everyone to present all of the evidence that they have. So if there are videos or anything like that you want me to see, now is the time for it, okay?
Yes, Judge, I was going to bring that up. It sounds like people would like to use the video as evidence. I do have a flash drive that contains all the video. I believe it also includes the body cam as well. I also have it downloaded on my computer. I don't know how the court would want that to be played in court if and when we get there.
Okay, so what we'll do is, if you can log on to the Zoom
and share my screen.
And you can share your screen.
Okay.
That's perfect. And Diane, do you know how to do that? Allow him to share a screen. It's not too difficult.
If you want to see it up close, so I can zoom right in on stuff.
No, we'll be able to do it this way. This is better. That way it's on the record rather than me looking at somebody's phone. It's better this way. And that way we can all kind of look at it together too. So, okay, so we will, why don't we figure that out first? So Attorney Young will log into the Zoom, and then once he's in there, yeah, he should be able to.
Okay, we're on normal speed.
To share screen.
Because I want to see this traffic incident happen in real time.
There's just one part of the video, because where he's at, he's in the far right.
Hold on.
You won't be able to see it very good.
He's going to show whatever part of the video he wants to see. If there's a part that you want me to focus on, when it comes time for you to speak, you'll be able to tell me what part you want me to focus on. But he can show me the entire video if he wants to.
Okay.
Whatever everybody wants me to see, we'll look at it.
I have 2 videos, so also just to let you know, 1 video is of his reaction and 1 video is of the vehicle.
I think that's what, there was a body cam and a dash cam.
Yeah, a dash for him, and then there's actually a 360 cam, but they only gave me 2 for some reason.
Well, if there's, we'll get to that part when we get to that part. If there's another video after the prosecutor is finished putting on his proofs, if there's something else that you want me to see, then we'll talk about it when we get there, okay?
Kiki D, I watched your video with the red wriggler worms and the compost this morning. Loved it.
I know I've had an issue before with Zoom and with like the microphone doing like a double speak before. I don't know if that's going to be an issue.
If you mute yours,
I should mute mine.
should
Okay.
take care of it.
Okay.
But please share the audio.
All right, so I'm logged in. Oh.
She just told you to mute your side.
Do you want me to share my screen right now, or do you want me to just wait? Okay.
You know, I just want to make sure that we have it up and rolling before we get started. Things will go a little smoother.
I think this is.
All right, while we're doing that, I just want to make sure one more time, Mr. Cox, we've talked about this once already, but before we get started with the hearing, I should go over it one more time. This is a civil infraction, and so you aren't entitled to have the public defender's office appoint you counsel in these matters, but if you wanted to be represented by an attorney, you certainly could have hired an attorney to represent you. But as I understand in our prior conversations, you intend on representing yourself, correct? Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Attorney, I have to ask again for permission. I accidentally, I want to get that screen on there.
You're good.
Oops, we just outed his kid. But here we go.
There we are. All right. Looks pretty good. All right, we're set. All right.
Could we read this off before we watch it, what I did? Not the charges, but what he said that I did.
He's going to testify to all of that.
Okay.
He's going to testify to all that. You'll have the opportunity to cross-examine him. Okay. All right. And so I will permit the parties to make a brief opening statement if they want to. If you don't want to, then that's all right. We'll get right into the testimony. And we can take that off for right now and then pop it back up when we need it, so that the court recorder gets the right video. Just gotta stop screen share.
Bring back the baby. Zoom 101 in court.
Can you do it from your end?
Oh, I'm sorry. What do you want me to do?
Stop your screen share.
Oh, yes.
And the baby's back.
It's saying I'm not sharing. Oh, wait.
Oh, wait. I am.
Excellent. Did that work?
There we go. Perfect.
Okay.
All right. Attorney Young, did you want to make a brief opening?
Yes, Judge.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Mitchell Young for the people, and I'll just keep this brief. I do have Trooper Conkergood here today, and he will be testifying. I do believe, based on his testimony, that by preponderance of the evidence that the defendant here was careless driving. I think it was a culmination of several different infractions in the way he was driving. I think he was following too close. He passed on the right, and I don't believe he did that in a legal manner with other cars around. I do not believe he used a blinker. And I think everything that happened there culminates to careless driving. I don't believe his distance from the vehicle in the left lane gave him adequate distance to stop if something were to happen And Your Honor, I'll leave it at that, other than the fact that we will be watching the video too of the dash camera Trooper Conquered that day. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And Mr. Cox, did you have any opening that you wish to make?
No, ma'am.
All right, thank you. All right, then you may call your first witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The people will call Trooper Chad Conquered.
Okay, Mr. Conquered, or Trooper Conquered, if you want to come up to the podium, I can swear you in.
Josh.
Yeah, come up here first.
Attorney level support. 19 months.
Raise your hand, please. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today?
I do.
All right, you can come on up and have a seat. Let's stand then.
Thank you, Josh. Appreciate you.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, sir. If you could please state your first and last name and then spell it for the record.
Chad Conquergood, ChadConquergood.
Thank you, sir. Where are you employed?
Michigan State Police.
How long have you been employed there?
A little over 10 years.
I'm going to draw your attention to April 25th of this year, 2025, sometime in the morning. Were you working on that date?
I was.
And what were you assigned to do that day?
Directed traffic enforcement.
And where were you working at? You recall?
I-69 would have been near Genesee Road.
Did something happen on that date that caused you to be in this courtroom today?
Yes.
Did you make a traffic stop?
I did.
And where is the traffic stop located at?
I believe it was I-69 near Genesee Road.
Okay, and is that in the city of Burton?
It is.
Genesee County, state of Michigan?
Correct.
And I'll start with this. Did you make contact with the person that you stopped?
I did.
If you saw that person again, would you recognize them?
Yes.
Is that person in this courtroom today?
He is.
Can you please point at and describe where he's seated and what he's wearing?
He's at the defendant's table. He's behind the podium, so I can't see what looks like a black suit.
May the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant.
We should probably refer to Mr. Cox as a respondent.
I responded. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
I may have said it too. A little bit have it there, but all right. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Was there anybody else in the car that day? So why did you stop the respondent?
It was a series of moving violations, which I took to be careless driving.
So explain to me what you saw. And I guess first, where were you at when you saw it?
I was traveling in the right lane on westbound I-69.
How many lanes are on westbound I-69 where you were at?
3.
Where was the respondent?
The left lane.
So what you said you saw infractions, what did you see?
So I was operating it's vehicle 3042. It's a semi-marked Silver Explorer, traveling below the maximum speed limit there. I was traveling approximately 55 miles per hour in the right lane. There's a vehicle in the center lane. I believe it was a white SUV. And then in the left lane, there was a red or maroon van followed by a red or maroon Chrysler 300. As the Chrysler 300 caught up to the red van, it got approximately 25 feet behind that vehicle. Once both vehicles passed that center lane, the vehicle that was in the center lane, Mr. Cox conducted a lane change. I did not observe a signal at the time. It did not appear he had sufficient distance in between the vehicle that he was moving in front of.
See in the Chrysler 300?
He then slowed down next to the red van that was in the left lane. He then proceeded to speed up, execute a left lane change. Again, I did not observe a signal. And again, he did not appear to have sufficient distance between his vehicle and the vehicle that he was passing.
Now, you said you were going 55 miles an hour. Do you know about how fast the respondent was going?
I don't.
Do you recall, I know you testified to a few other cars around, and we'll see the video too. Do you recall about how many cars were around when you saw the passing?
The immediate vicinity, it was the red van and then the SUV in the middle lane. I believe there was a gray SUV in the center lane that was a considerable distance in front of those vehicles.
And did you have a dash cam on your vehicle that day?
I did.
And did you submit that video to prosecutor's office at some point or give it to somebody at some point, or how does that work?
So we have WatchGuard at our in-car camera system. It saves to the cloud, and then we're able to share an export file, which allows other people to see the video.
Sir, I'm going to be showing you, I suppose, what is People's Proposed Exhibit 1, a dash cam video. And I'm going to share my screen.
Roll that beautiful footage.
Now, this video is paused right now. Do you recognize this video just from the screen grab here?
I do.
Is this an accurate depiction of your dash cam on the date and time that you've testified to already?
It is.
Your Honor, I would move for the admission of this video into evidence.
Any objection?
No.
All right, no objection. Then the proposed exhibit number 1, the dash cam video will become exhibit number 1. Go ahead.
I would also respectfully ask this court permission to publish the video and or play it.
Permission granted.
Okay, I'm pressing play now.
Okay, there's the maroon.
And if I'm going to pause it real quick, I'm sorry. Trooper Conkergood, what vehicle was the respondent driving?
Chrysler 300.
Okay, Chrysler 300.
Is that the burgundy? I think it's described as burgundy or
maroon red. Yep.
Pressing play again.
Your Honor, it would be appropriate for me to stand up.
You may. Yes, okay. It's hard to see from there.
Okay, you've got to move your mouse button or stop moving it around.
Seems to be glitching a little bit.
It's the Matrix. It's fine. There's the Chrysler. Oh, no, is that a PT Cruiser?
Ooh.
Yeah, the cop's doing a slow roll. There's our guy. There's our guy. Tailgating. And, whoa, yeah, there was a glitch, but that was a quick. Cop's already accelerated, cuts back over. No signal. Cop's moving up. Chrysler doesn't see him yet. Chrysler sees him, pulls back into the center lane. Still no signal. Pulls into the slow lane, no signal. Goes into the gore point and pulls over because the lights and sirens have been activated.
Judge, I'll just stop it there. That completes that. I will say it looked like it was glitching on the court screen for some reason, but it looked like mine was flowing better if the court want to see the video on my computer. Or
was it still an accurate depiction of what was happening?
Or
did we miss anything?
It appeared to me it was just like stopping and starting a lot, but otherwise, yes, I would say it's an accurate depiction. It just doesn't flow.
I'm fine with it as long as I saw everything that was on the video. I'm okay with that. Okay. So you can go ahead and have a seat for now. Is that you're stopping the video now?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
Trooper Conkergood, did you have a visual of this vehicle prior to what we see on the dash cam with the vehicle in front of your vehicle?
Basically, I picked it up as it was passing my patrol vehicle.
So you didn't see the vehicle traveling before that moment?
I did not.
One moment, Your Honor.
Trooper, do you have eyes in the back of your head? No? Okay. These are nice cars.
I have no further questions at this time. Thank you.
Mr. Cox.
All right, thank you. Do you have any cross-examination for the trooper? Just stand at the podium if you want. If you have any questions. If you don't,
I don't really have any questions for him, but I want to say something about the video.
You'll get your chance to do that.
Okay.
Right now it's just, do you have any questions for the trooper? No? All right.
You said no, I fold? Is that
I have nothing further, Judge.
Then, sir, you are
State
excused as a
rests.
witness. You can go ahead and step down and take your seat.
No, the state doesn't rest, apparently.
Anything else, Jimmy?
Your Honor, with that, the people would rest with the admission of that video.
All right, people rest at this time. So Mr. Cox, now it's over to you. If you would like to testify yourself, I'm going to have to swear you in. You can stand here at the podium so I can swear you in. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today?
I do.
All right, and then because you're representing yourself, Attorney Young, do you have any problem with Mr. Cox just sitting at the table here rather than getting into the witness stand? Attorney Young?
I'm sorry, Judge.
Do you have any problem with Mr. Cox sitting at the table instead of going to the witness stand?
I have no problem with that.
Since he's
Judge.
representing himself, it's easier for me that way. Thank you. All right, let's stop the screen share.
No, he's going to need it.
You mind keeping the screen share up?
Are you going to want to play it right now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. You want to play it from the beginning?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So if you want, and I'm going to ask Attorney Young to help you out a little bit here. So he'll play the video from the beginning. If you want it stopped at a specific time, say stop, and he'll stop it there because what I don't want is that playing and you talking at the same time.
Okay.
Okay. So you want to play it from the beginning?
That's going to happen.
Okay.
Play it.
Yes, hit play, please.
Zoom. Why didn't you stop that guy? Clearly speeding. Zoom. Another one. Zoom. PT Cruiser. Flint. Next 5 exits. That road is terrible. Look at all the potholes. Zoom. No, that guy's okay. Zoom. Get the minivan. And there's the Chrysler. Improper phone.
Oh, yeah, his videos.
Can I just use my phone and show you? That's really bad.
So you're asking for it to stop?
It was right by the spot to aim.
Yeah, I just paused it. It was
like so we manipulated it or something.
Judgment, if I may.
Why don't do this? Do this. Mr. Cox, show the video that you have on your phone to Attorney Young. And then once you show it to Attorney Young, he doesn't have a problem with me looking at it, then I'll look at it on your phone.
You know, it's working on my laptop. I think it's just the sharing. I do have a bigger screen if it helps.
It's in perfect speed on this phone. If you'd like to take a look.
Just look and see if it's the same thing. If it's the same thing, it doesn't matter where I look at it on.
It's exactly the same.
The same, 951.
My phone's got a better resolution than your computer, apparently.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right.
That's all fine.
And because there was a under the breath accusation of the video being manipulated, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at what's on his phone and then I'm going to look at what's on your computer.
It's just,
Right? Then you're going to, I know, but that's a big allegation to make against the prosecutor's office. So we're going to lay that to rest. Don't go back to the podium, please. You can't.
Certain spots so you can see it. You'll just first look at the length of my car between the two vehicles on that pack. And then notice no brake lights light up when I make a lane change. I didn't cut the person off. And I did not get in front of the red van and brake check them like this ticket says I did. All these things around this baby.
Okay, that's part where I see your car. You're behind the red van. You change lanes. Do you want me to stop it?
Here, just let me see it real quick and I'll stop at certain points so you can see what I'm talking about.
Well, the problem is we can't, this is inappropriate.
I know
It's supposed to be, so.
I don't know what's wrong with this video.
No, it's not the video that's wrong. It's what you're doing is inappropriate.
It's very hard to do, so shaky. So right here is where I'm following the van. And it says I'm
back.
It says I'm less than one car length behind that van.
Say something you don't like. Yeah.
I have several car lengths behind that van. And then I'll go to the next spot.
Okay.
My car was set
I've
three car
seen the
lengths.
whole video though. I've seen the whole video though, right? So you can stop it at points if you want to, but the continuity of the video, I mean, that is important to see.
I'm running this.
Okay.
Right, but we need
So you get a lot closer to that van. It's okay. Show me what you want. Show me what
we
you want
all
me to
need
see.
to really be able to see this video clearly on this. I don't know why.
I'm looking at it on your phone. Keep showing it to me. What else do you want me to see?
Okay, so the ticket says.
We're talking about the testimony. I don't care. Like I said, it doesn't matter what the magistrate did. It doesn't. I don't care what that says. I care what he said on the stand. That's what I care about.
That's what he said. Here, he typed it with his fingers.
What did he say it right here?
He didn't say anything. He just got asked a bunch of questions that were obvious to the situation.
What else do you want me to see on the video?
All right, so I just need you to know what this says. I know you probably read it.
I have.
I'd like to refresh your memory on what he said that I did. Not what they said that I did.
Attorney Young, do you mind if I see what he's trying to show me?
I have no problem with the ticket. That's fine.
All right, go back. Go back. Well, this is the problem. I'm frustrated because you don't understand how the process works, and when you don't stop, listen. Here's one thing you definitely do not do. You do not talk over me. That does not happen, because if you start talking over me, one, we have a problem with the record, and you want a good record because you already appealed this once, and you might want to appeal it again. So you want a good record. So do not talk over me. Second, it's just the way the court works. You don't talk over the judge, because I could hold you in contempt and I could put you in jail for it, and I don't want to do that. So you gotta not talk over me, okay? Here we go. This is the ticket.
Yes, ma'am.
This is the same ticket I have in the file. Driving approximately one vehicle length behind vehicle in left lane, cut off vehicle in middle lane to get around and cut off vehicle in left lane and apply brakes. Expired insurance stock. No ID with him. Secretary of State ID. Same thing I have in here. Okay, you can take that back. Going back. Okay. Now, did you want me to watch the rest of the video on your phone?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Just bring it up and just let me watch the video, and then you can tell me, you can take your phone back and you can tell me what points you want me to focus on. Going back. Okay. So I'm watching the video again. It's the same video that was up there. It just does have a little bit better of a two way.
So when I passed the car on the right, you'll see it didn't apply brakes because I didn't cut it off. You can zoom in as well. I didn't slow down next to the van. I didn't cut off the van in the far left lane. I had several car lengths when I came over. I'm in a full-on race car, racing everything. So I maneuvered quicker, but I didn't cut anybody off. I came over super slow.
race car?
Somebody is calling you. I'm going to hit the reject button.
It's your wife.
Okay, so come back and get your phone. Podium. So that where I stopped watching was the same point where I stopped watching here, which is where the vehicle is pulled over. Was there anything else that you wanted me to see from that camera?
No, ma'am.
No. Okay. Was there anything else that you wanted to testify to as to what your interpretation of the events were?
The only time I'd let the camera see again is if we all start having a dispute and I need to prove it again. Because it seems like every time this happens, no matter what I do and say or show, I'm the bad guy. And I did nothing wrong. I've been in trouble tons and lied in my life. For anything I've done, I've served my time. I've been in tons of trouble. Multiple felonies, multiple convicted violent felon. I've done it all. I'm not lying about this. I didn't do nothing wrong. That's why I'm here. I've never appealed anything my whole life. Ever. I don't want to pay money to people for nothing. But this isn't fair. I shouldn't be having points on my license for something that I didn't do. I didn't cut this guy off. I didn't cut this guy off and brake check him. I went real slow and then poof, right past him, and I was gone. And here he comes.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm here.
Okay. Attorney Young, did you have any questions for Mr. Pax?
I do.
All right, go ahead.
Sir, isn't it true that you flipped off the driver as you passed them? Is that not true?
Objection. It's hearsay.
Response to the hearsay objection?
I think it's a part of the opponent's statement. And I think, I honestly, I do think it's a prior statement. Subject to crossing.
Oh, you gotta let me rule on the first objection first. Hold on. All right, and that is true. There's an exception to the hearsay rule. If the party opponent does or says the thing themselves, then it's admissible, and so you need to answer the question. Answer the question.
Do what now?
Answer the question.
What was your question?
Is it not true that you flipped off the driver that you passed on the right?
I did.
No further questions, Judge.
Could I speak if I could?
No, there's no question posed to you at this time, so
Judge, I'm sorry if I may ask one other question. Only if the court allows me to.
You're going to be able to give a closing argument. You're going to be able to give a closing argument, but you can't just freely speak. We're going to talk about this in a minute because I see what the issue is. If you have another question, you may ask the other question. What was the question?
Mr. Cox, is it true that you did not have insurance on that date?
No, it is not.
It's not true?
No, it is not. Car has insurance in the winter when it's parked in the garage.
Did you provide a proof of insurance to the officer?
The last court date I showed him.
Did you do it when you were pulled over on?
No, I had
on April 25th.
I had an expired one, and as I kept looking, he was in a hurry. As I kept looking, I found it was in the car. My bad for having more than one in there. I thought I had the correct one, but that car has never ever in its life been uninsured, unregistered, on anything. It's a full-on race car worth a lot of money.
So your testimony today is that
a race car.
The vehicle was insured on April 25th.
Yes, sir. Full coverage.
I have no further questions.
Race car. It doesn't do him any good.
Okay, since the issue of the insurance was just brought up, was there anything else, Mr. Cox, that you wanted to say about the insurance?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right. And anything else by way of evidence or anything of that nature, Mr. Cox?
Yes, ma'am. So, can I speak to him?
No, you cannot speak to him.
Okay, so when I come here, the last court date I was here.
Hold on. I just need testimony about the event in question. We don't talk about
that's what it
anything
is. It's all going to be part of
the
it.
event in question.
It's all the one thing. The event. It's all everything.
No, it's not. We're talking about when you were pulled over on April 25th, 2025. I don't want to hear about any interaction between you and the attorney. It is irrelevant to my decision about whether or not you violated.
Someone off.
Remember what I said about talking over me?
Sir.
If you do it again, we're gonna have a problem. Listen. Look at me. You just need to listen to what I'm saying and then respond. Don't think about what you're going to say while I'm talking, because that's how you talk over people. So just listen, breathe, and then respond. Okay? Was there anything else you want to say? Okay. All right. Then both parties having rested, the parties may make closing arguments if they wish. Attorney Young, was there anything that you wanted to say?
Yes, just briefly. I do believe, based on the video and the testimony, there's a couple infractions that occurred. And I'll start with the following too close. MCL 257.643 states that an operator of a motor vehicle shall not follow another vehicle more closely than is reasonable and prudent, having due regard for the speed of the vehicles and the traffic upon and the condition of the highway. So we have here respondent driving on the expressway. People are driving fast on the expressway. Trooper Conkergood testified, I believe, to about 25 feet. I watched that dash cam, albeit it's a little hard to tell because of the angle, but it appears to me that the defendant was getting closer. The respondent was getting closer to the vehicle in the left lane, did not use a blinker. Whether or not a car braked or not, I don't think is dispositive as to the passing, because MCL 257.637 states, it says a lot in there, but I think relevantly it says the driver of a vehicle may overtake and pass another vehicle upon the right only under conditions permitting the overtaking and passing in safety. I think here, I don't think the actions here were in safety. There were other cars around. He quickly passed on the right and then quickly got back over to the left. He's not driving, he's not keeping to the right, essentially. I think the culmination of all that does show that he was careless driving, which a person who operates a vehicle on a highway in a careless or negligent manner, likely to endanger any person or property, but without wantonness or recklessness, is responsible for a civil infraction. I think here we're on the highway with cars around. It's not like there was only 2 cars on the expressway at the time. I do believe, by preponderance of the evidence, this was at minimum, careless driving. And also not following too close, improper passing. And I will admit, we didn't hear much on the no proof of insurance. But we did hear he didn't present it. It sounds like he did not present it. The trooper found her good. And I'll leave that at that, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And Mr. Cox, is there anything you would like to say by way of a closing argument?
About the case or about what's happened?
About the case.
No.
Okay, so now it's time for me to give my ruling on the matter, and everybody please remember, when I give my ruling, nobody speaks. It's my turn to speak and only my turn to speak. The burden in a civil infraction case such as this does lie with the prosecutor's office to show by a preponderance of the evidence whether or not these civil infractions have indeed taken place. Mr. Cox, I do not in any way think that you are a liar. And I hope that you know that when we have hearings like this, it's not a question of whether or not people are necessarily lying or not. Sometimes people are, but that's not necessarily the question. It is very possible for you to be mistaken about what you did and about what the law is. And if the question was whether or not your actions were intentional and or reckless, you would be facing misdemeanor charges. You are only facing civil infractions, which carry no penalty of jail time. Just a civil infraction comes with a fine. And the reason they're civil infractions as opposed to misdemeanor charges is because the trooper who issued you the ticket and then the prosecutor's office who represents the Michigan State Police have determined they did not believe that your actions were wanton, willful, reckless, intentionally negligent. That's the, well, negligent is careless driving. So, but they didn't find that your actions were so bad that you deserve to be charged with a crime. It's just a civil infraction. And so I think that part of your problem in coming in here is that you think that people are accusing you of doing these horrendous things when they're not. What the trooper is saying is that he witnessed you disobey traffic laws. And there's a video that shows you disobeying traffic laws. I agree that you disobeyed traffic laws. Your interpretation of that video is off because we are seeing different things. You are far too close to that car, far too close. And I agree. It looked to me like it was closer than 25 feet, but you are far too close to that car. It was dangerous. And the way you weaved in and out, that is dangerous driving. Is it reckless? No, I wouldn't describe it as reckless, but I would describe it as careless. Definitely careless. And the car behind you, when you're following so close to somebody and then you go around them, it doesn't matter if they put on their brakes or not. What matters are your actions, not their actions. Now, if your actions had resulted in somebody getting hurt because they had to slam on their brakes or something, you'd probably be looking at a higher charge. That's why you're not looking at reckless driving. That's why you're looking at careless driving. Were you following too close? Yes. Were you carelessly driving? Yes. You didn't have proof of insurance. You had insurance. Again, that's why it's not a no insurance. Having no insurance. Having no insurance is a misdemeanor charge. Having no proof of insurance is a civil infraction. And so that's why it's the civil infraction, no proof of insurance. And your testimony was, did you have proof of insurance? No. Did you flip off a driver? Yeah, you said you did. Is that a civil infraction of any kind? It's not. It's not very nice, but I'm not going to fine you for that or anything like that. I don't care. I don't like it. I wouldn't like it if somebody flipped me off, but I don't care. I'm not going to hold you accountable really for that. Just tell you to please try to be nicer to people. So I do find that there is preponderance of the evidence, and a preponderance of the evidence, in case you did not know, is one of the lower burdens in the we're not in the criminal law system, but just in the system in general. It means that the prosecutor's office basically just have to show that they are more right than you are. It's not, reasonable doubt is way up here in a criminal case where you have the penalty of possibly going to jail. It's a big difference. in a civil infraction, it's not that much. They just have to show that they're a bit more right than you are. And they've shown that by far. They've shown that video by far shows that you were carelessly driving, you're following too close, and the testimony shows that you didn't have proof of insurance, right? So I'm going to find you responsible for those 3 civil infractions. The 3 civil infractions carry, let's see, careless driving has a $205 fine. Following too close is $130 fine. And having no proof of insurance, you are...
Oh, he's mad.
Thank you, Debbie. You are $165 for the no proof of insurance. Now, I give everybody 30 days to pay their civil infraction fines, but you have a little bit more than just one fine to pay. So it comes to a total of $500. How long will you need to pay that? I will give you longer than 30 days if you ask for it.
I'm probably going to pay it today because I'm going to appeal. Again.
Okay. Well,
now,
you've already...
if I come to this court again, do I have to get like a criminal charge to see someone else? I can't do this court no more. You threatened me in the courtroom last time I was here. If you take this, and this is what happened to me. Now I have even more charges. That's crazy.
Right. So if you appeal, it will actually go to a different judge because this is now a formal hearing. You'll go to an appeal if you decide to appeal it. You've already paid $130 to have this hearing because that's what you had to do from the magistrate's hearing. So if you want to pay today, I'll write pay today on there. Is that what you want to do?
No, I don't want to pay you anything. I'm getting, this is
Let's not be cute. Let's not be cute. Do you want time to pay this or not?
No. Yes, I do. 30 days.
Okay. All right. I will give you 30 days to pay your civil infraction fines. And
He doesn't have a standby lawyer. He has a
anything
standby
else? You may
bailiff.
appeal within 7 days of this judgment. And yes, you are going to have to pay the appeal bond.
Do I get my 130 back to apply to that?
It gets applied. It'll get applied. All right. Is there anything else from you, Attorney Young?
No, Judge. Thank you.
Anything else from you, Mr. Cox?
Yes, do I have the same prosecutor next time too?
Those are not questions that
Well, you guys all conspired against me in the room. I listened last time, and this is what's happening to me in this place. You got people up here.
You also alleged that stop speaking. You also alleged that the video was altered. Now everyone's conspiring against you. Mr. Cox, I'm sorry that you think that, but it's just untrue. Once again, your interpretation of the facts, they're just wrong. You are misinterpreting what is going on, and I hope that you talk to an attorney. I would love for you to
I don't need an attorney, but these are my charges that were he gave to me, the guy that was there.
Stop. This hearing is over. All right. Thank you, everybody.
Who's ready for lunch? Who's ready for lunch? That was a good one. That was a good one, Josh. Oh, wow. Let's see. Let's see. Conspiring, editing the video for a traffic charge. And he would. Here's the thing. It's almost like his thought rationale about this is that because there was no accident, I was not driving badly. Because the other car didn't have to slam on the brakes, I must not have cut them off. How do you get your license with this thought process? Don't you have to pass a test? Does Michigan not do tests anymore? Does his insurance know that he has a full-on race car with a 5-point harness system and roll cage inside? Are they aware that it's a race car they're insuring? I don't think they are. I can tell you Progressive is not going to be like, sure, yeah, take it for a spin. Oh, it's a race car. He's all good. Yeah, he's a race car driver, flipping people off as he cuts them off in traffic. And it's everyone else's fault. And bringing up a long criminal history is probably not the best thing to do when you go have your appeal heard before a judge who's listening to it all fresh, all brand new. Yeah, he's single cylinder, I think is what he's got going on. That V12 only has one cylinder firing. All right, we're ready for lunch. It's 1:00. It's a late lunch. I apologize. We're going to watch this trial, guys. Red votes. Well, he might be back in court with a different judge as he appeals. This was an appeal. This was not his first hearing. He already lost the first hearing with the magistrate, and they sentenced him and found him guilty. He appeals, and on the appeal, the prosecutor wants to add additional charges, saying, okay, you want to appeal? We could have gone for more, and now we will. And so he's found guilty on these 3, and now he's going to appeal it again. He's paying the appellant bond, which gets applied, but it's just costing more and more money. And he refuses to talk to a lawyer because he doesn't need one. He can see with his own eyes that he didn't do anything wrong on the video, that everyone else sees something differently. Josh and Uncle Josh says, remind everyone about the podcast tonight. Tonight at 8 o'clock on this channel, we have a podcast. If the happenings of this week have got you feeling a little depressed, a little down, a little disappointed in your fellow man, you need to be at the podcast, 8 o'clock. We're going to have some fun tonight. Thomas and I will be here. You should be here as well. It's live, just like this. You get to interact with us. It'll be fun. We've got some great stories lined up, and it will be a good break and reset. How do you guys like my YouTube button? Is that too bright? Is that too bright? It's like day glow. Let's see if I can turn it down. Oh, it's either that or like, not sure what. Probably this is better. All right, get yourself some Oreos and join us tonight. Right now, Red Pen, I have no vehicles. My son, my only son who has a driver's license who still lives at home, has taken one vehicle, which we call Chip. By the way, let me tell you, I have 2 vehicles. We have Chip and Sohoy. Those are the names. One, Chip is a black Nissan Armada. Sohoy is a white. Well, it's mostly white. It has some yellow scuffs on it from Mrs. R.A.'s incident at the Walmart with the pole. But Sohoy is a white Yukon XL, like a Suburban. We name all our cars. We had Chip and Dale, who was a little Jeep, little crossover car. My other son, who just moved out yesterday, totaled that one for me. So we got rid of Chip. We had Chip and Dale. We got rid of Dale. Now we have Sohoy. So now we have Chip Sohoy. And so my wife has Sohoy and my son has Chip, and I have no way to get to the store. So hopefully Mrs. R.A. is going to pick them up on the way home. We call it Chip because we bought it in a rainstorm, like torrential. We bought it 6 years ago when we moved to North Carolina. We flew across the country, our whole family. We shipped everything we owned in a truck, and we landed at the airport, got a rental car, drove to a dealership. I don't know if there was a hurricane at the time or what, but it was raining sideways. And I ran inside. The kids all waited in the car, in the rental car. I ran inside and I said, what cars do you have for sale to seat 8 people? Because we have 8 of us. And they're like, oh, we got this one. We got in the back, we've got a Nissan Armada, 8-passenger. I'm like, okay, we'll take the Nissan Armada. How much is it? Okay, this is what we did. I paid cash for the car. It took, 3 hours and like 400 some odd signatures to buy a car with cash in North Carolina. And I almost didn't get to do it because you can't buy a car in North Carolina unless you're a resident. And they only squeezed me through, probably illegally, because I told them that I don't have a residence anywhere else and that I have a house I've purchased here that my family's never been to. Anyway, got the car. Since it was pouring rain, we just climbed in and shoved stuff in the back, drove to the Airbnb, and then drove home. It was only after it stopped raining that we went out and looked at the car, and the hood has a big, huge paint, like the center part of the hood, like it got too hot and paint just peeled up. It has a huge paint chip in the middle, which we never fix because we do not do that with cars. So we have Chip. We named it Chip for that reason. Time for the e-bike. I have an e-bike. I do. I could take the e-bike. Here's the problem. My e-bike, there's no way to turn it off. I mean, like you can power it off, but there's just a button to power it on. Somebody can steal it very, very easily. That's my only drawback on this e-bike. Maybe I should take the e-bike to the store. But then Mrs. R.A. would come back with cookies as well, and I'd have double cookies. That's not a bad thing. Everyone hurry and get your likes in. I'll gift 5 memberships before we go off air. How much do we need to reach, Josh? We only have 678 right now. And that's almost everybody here has liked it. clearly see I didn't do anything wrong in that clearly fake video. That's pretty much what he argued. All right. I didn't realize your second oldest son moved out. It was hard yesterday. He moved out yesterday, and man, the tears that were shed, especially by the younger kids, it was rough. But if everyone watching clicks the like button, we may unlock all Greener's band chats. Oh, there's a lot. Careful, Camilla, there's a ton there. All right, we're going to go to lunch. I think we're going to be back. I don't have a portal set up yet, but we can do that. I'll build it right now. Schedule a stream. There, everything's spelled correctly. It is 1:10. We're going to be back at 2 o'clock. Did move far, 2,000 miles. He's going to school in Idaho, so we moved to college. All right, edit, customize, redirect, portal to Thursday afternoon. There we go. Now we're good to go. So now it's just time for the music, and then we're good. We're coming back. The portal's built. Or portal bit is built. Are we sure? Yes. I might get on my bike and go buy some cookies. That's it. But I can't. In that time, I can't go all the way to Walmart. I can only go maybe 35 miles an hour on my bike safely. I can do 61 on it, but not safely. So I can't get there, buy the cookies, and get back in time for 2 o'clock. So I'd have to go to the Pig the Wiggly, or maybe Food Lion and see what they have. We'll give it a try. All right, tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe. We go live again at 2 o'clock. More court hopping before we have the podcast tonight at 8 p.m. Please join us for both of those. That'd be great. Portal is set up. Monica Ladd, welcome to the gallery. A late ad, but you can never leave now. You're here. You're one of us. You're amongst friends. All right, we will see you. We will see you after. Monica, thank you very much. Appreciate the support. We will see you right after lunch, and we'll be back with some more court hopping. And no, I think we're getting closer to having a case. Getting closer to having a new case. So, I'll let you know. And Josh will try to find something for us to watch. He does so well. Josh is amazing. You guys, we'll see you after lunch. Be good to each other. Bye bye.
Sidebar.
I saw a chicken fight. It's bigger than you. It's bigger than me. It's bigger than all of us.
I don't like podiums, Your Honor.
Don't miss the forest for the trees.
Hush! Now I'm trying to have court. You don't raise your voice again.
Thank you, sir. You're my new best friend.